Yo, 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 yo. Hope y'all are doing good. Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go. Rough session lows. China sold off last night. Oh. Feeling good. Feeling ready to rip, dude. Like, hope y'all are too. I got that, like. Hope somebody's not in my house. Hold on a second. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Because it's almost at 31. TLT's at 117. We might see the SPY just drop. Or we can see a complete turnaround. I hope you guys are head shut. I know I am. Hitting it both ways would be essential. Or it wouldn't be essential. It'd be clutch as fuck. But it wouldn't be essential. It would be very, very hard. Hope I could do it. There's resistance right here. Not that much volume behind that push. Yeah, that's 8 o'clock. All right, 8 o'clock. Let's go. Let's fucking go. VIX still under 31. TLT is slightly up. Here we go. What are we doing? Where are we going? Some interesting stuff went on, but I'm not even gonna dive into it yet because there's not enough people in here yet. So I don't even know if there's anybody in here, to be honest. But don't stop me. If I'm gonna be in front of my computer, I might as well stream. Go ahead, just run it. $105,000 right now. Okay. Are we getting overbought here in pre-market? That's interesting. $78 on the RSI right now. 68. Oh, excuse me. Run, baby, run. Just go. Start in pre-market. Starting pre-market, I'm totally okay with it. Let's go. Just run it. I don't give a fuck if it's pre-market. Let's do this shit. Oh, medicine sucks. That's actually pretty promising. Hope we don't fall through here. It might be a rough day for a lot of people. Fucking jacked, guys. Yeah, fill that gap with a little volume and run. Go ahead. Nope. I'm slapping the ass. The dog's out in a minute. Slapping the ass, Jesus Christ. Come on, destroy that ass. Go ahead. Destroy that ass. Let's go. I'll let the dogs out real quick. One sec. I think we get support right in here. So I think I gotta switch dogs. Just double bottom off 387. We follow through. One second. So it's 2,400 on Bitcoin. So we're trying to find a bottom here in SPY. Sorry, y'all. had to share some stuff. Hopefully I get some people in here. I hate when it says that like somebody commented on your stuff, but you can't see it. Twitter sucks. No wonder Elon doesn't want to buy it. I don't blame him for not wanting to like buy like a dying app or a dying platform, I guess. Sorry, somebody's in here. I don't know if anybody's in here at all, but I'm not seeing anybody live in here. I'm just gonna going over like live news coming out, live financial news. Gotta stay educated, you feel? Hey yo, what up, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the birthday wish as well. I'm just trying to keep up on news, and I'm also trying to share my stream. I feel like once I clip the 100 sub mark, it'll get like a little bit easier. I'm far away from that. So I'm doing my damnedest to go ahead and kind of put me where I need to be. If that makes sense. I really hope I could double tap my fucking what's it called? My hedges, dude. Honestly, I'm almost in the money on my SPY puts. And then if we could catch a reversal, like that would be some shit. I bought lottery puts, dude, for Friday. For like literally, they were like $4 or $5 each. I want to say. And I bought them while the market was ripping when Powell was speaking, just because I didn't believe the rip. And now I might hit on like five. I might hit on like 5 puts, but then I also have calls as well in case we do get a rip. So I'm hedged up pretty well. I have hedges on the Qs. I have hedges on UVXY. Only thing I'm not hedged for is I don't have any downside protection on meme stocks, but I wouldn't want to put negative gamma onto meme stocks, so it is what it is. But I'm, in essence, instead of doing that, I'm just loading into like the Qs and SPY and volatility to hedge myself. Dangerous game. Dangerous game. VIX is now at 32. VIX is 832. Let's see. Did any of that help me out at all? Nope. It's chilling. I don't give a fuck. Let's go to my fucking page. Thank you. Alright, let's go. It's that time. Shit's gonna get wild, I think. China sell off last night. Like, look at that candle. Let's go. Right to the VWAP. And preceding that were just a bunch of indecision candles. Like, look at that. Just flatlining, range bound. Like, we might get a rip. We might get like a very, very strong rip, to be quite honest. Like, we could do the opposite of what China did. China sold off tech last night. We might rip. Or we could follow suit, and it could be very, very ugly. Either way, I expect a volatile day, which is good because that's what I'm hedged for. And I mean, just the way that you like talk about the market, I'm assuming that you're hedged for it too. So that's good. So we lit. Hopefully we see some follow through right here. Definitely want to see follow through. We're over the MACD on AMC here. Consolidated at the 200. Consolidated at the 48. All the EMAs are in line. We have 29.5 on Bitcoin. We have 1950 on ETH. I'm fucking jacked, guys. I want a nice payday today. TLT is rising. It's at 117. Oh wait, maybe yeah, yeah, we're definitely above 117. Yeah, show me pre. 118. Wow. 118.59 on TLT. VIX is at 32. Yet the Qs just rose a smidge. Let's see. They have 289 back. Interesting. Going for 29.6. Got it. 1960 on ETH. We are at 388.80 on SPY pre-market. $12.85 on AMC pre-market. GameStop's down 3 cents. Not a big deal. BBIG, it's a real loser pre-market, unfortunately. I don't know if you guys remember, but like I think it was like 3 days ago now, 2 days ago. Everything ripped except for BBIG. I wonder if we're gonna get a day like that again. However, the BBIG cost to borrow is through the fucking roof. Max cost to borrow was like 1,000. 1,000%. So at that point, it makes it not like It wouldn't even make it worthwhile for them to short it in order to buy calls for cheaper, because I don't think that there'd be much of a discount there in order to do that complicated of a process. Because in theory, like I've been saying, is they could short it, buy calls, cut their short, let the stock run, then exercise their options and they could use that money in order to go ahead and or use those positions in order to cover their shorts. But if the cost to borrow is that high, then in theory there should be no reason to do that. At least I can't find a reason. This might cup and handle as well at open. Off that. It would be right under pivot though, so we'd have to watch out for that resistance. GameStop is now up what are we at? We're at 92 even. There is a pattern of this hitting 92 and then dropping a little bit. And just kind of staying below 92. However, we are about to get a gold cross right before open. 13 is through the 200. And the 48 is at the 200 right now. We're just going to go ahead and just check out Ortexes real quick. TR, AMC. Starting to return. 22. Just above 24. Slight net borrow. I mean, basically nothing. Cost to borrow average is 15%. Look at that. 500 average. Utilization is just off 100. Not a big deal in my eyes. Not with cost to borrow averages is high. And this had a short squeeze symbol go off 2 days ago. I didn't even notice it. Return on the day. And this had big borrows the last 2 days. 18% of the float is shorted, estimated, and then just under 8% average. CEI. This also hit a short squeeze buy on the 17th that I didn't notice. Damn. I mean, I have a good amount of options on them. Cost to borrow average 23.6, just under 10% of the float. Net return on the day. MULN on there. Redbox is on there. That's been a play that a lot of people have been talking about. DUX on there. Today we have the Philly Fed at 8:30. What time? Oh, geez. What do we do? Ha! Big miss. Big miss. Holy shit. Okay. Look how bad that is. Alright, so that's previous, that's the forecast. So middle is the forecast, and left is actual. And that was the previous one. Oh my gosh. And we missed by 18,000 on unemployment. At 10 we have home sales. And then we have natural gas at 10:30, but for as much velocity as we have in the market, that might not matter as much as it normally might. I mean, you see it's yellow. Usually, I mean, obviously red is more important. Orange is decently important, and then yellow is usually the least important, low impact. See, but I believe gas is a little bit more important than what people are portraying it to be. What's going on? Fear greed index. Extreme fear is a 9. Yet last week it was a 6. See that, see that little curl? It's interesting. Market volatility is going up. Safe haven demand. Wow. Okay. Let's go. Let's see if they up these at all. So May 25th was like the last date that I saw. Okay. Wait. No, sorry. May 31st was. Alright, so they added one company, I believe. I'm not mistaken. So did they shut these companies down? Because I don't remember seeing this. Baidu, that's a company that I've heard of before. That's okay. It is trading pre-market. All right. Not that I would ever invest in it, but I don't invest in China. Y'all invest how you want, but I don't invest in China. SPY is up off of its lows from a little bit earlier. A little bit of strength actually here. Hey man, it's open. I hope you guys are fucking as jacked as I am. I think things are gonna get very, very volatile with the sell-off in Asia. A tech sell-off. So we might run ours. Like we might do like the complete opposite, or we're gonna. I feel like we're either gonna. I think that we're either gonna go ahead and follow them and pretty much sell off, or we might do the complete opposite. Those are my beliefs. So minutes till open. Alright, hold on one second. My phone's gonna be blowing up all day today because it is my birthday, so people are gonna be all over my shit. I appreciate the birthday wishes and everything. It just, you boys gotta work. California is on the verge of lifting cryptocurrency ban for political donations. A lady from XRP, and Bill, if you're in here, I know you're gonna say that I rely on XRP too much, but XRP, a chick from XRP, I guess she's on the board. She was actually she was like at a conference in Dubai to get them to basically start accepting XRP for crypto or for oil. So I mean, with every other country using it, it'd be pretty ideal if that went through. I'm not saying it will, but like I said, it would be lit. I just really hope that like one of us makes enough money. I think that we're gonna make a good amount of money. In all honesty, not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but I think we're gonna go ahead and I think we're gonna make a decent amount of money. And I hope that one of us. The big miss was on the Philly Manufacturing Index. Here, I'll show it to you real quick before I open. Index projected 15, 2.6. I'll click on it here. Level of diffusion index based on surveyed manufacturers in Philadelphia. Actual greater than forecast is good for currency. So that's terrible for currency. Which is very important because there's G7 meetings going on this week. And then next week, we have now I know this is yellow, but after a G7, this is going to be important. Okay. And we know what happens on bank holidays as well. So Canada has a bank holiday. Now Tuesday, what did I see Tuesday? There was something on Tuesday. Shit. Or was it Wednesday? Oh, the meeting minutes are on Wednesday. And crude oil, obviously, it's same time same thing every month. But crude oil and the meeting minutes. I just find it interesting that's right after the G7. And with the date and with Tide as well, it's just like a lot of money is going to be tied up. That makes sense? And a lot of like a big like loss of liquidity potentially moving. All right, we have 2 minutes to open. Whew. Let's get it, guys. Come on. Let's fucking go. Can I do? Yeah, Mike, I got you, dog. But let me do it right after open because I'm gonna have hedges that I'm gonna have to drop, and I might have to pick up some other ones. But I will as soon as I'm done doing that. I got you. Like I have Qs. I have Qs hedged. I have SPY hedged. I have UVXY hedged. Like I got to do those first, but I will look for sure after because there's only a minute to open. Not a problem at all, though. Not at all. Fucking jacked. Let's go. I want to get paid for my birthday. That's what I want. Let's go. I don't want presents. I just want to get paid. How about that? How about that? I want to see us hit 18 today on AMC. No joke. I think we're open. Let's see what I got. Okay. AMC catching a candle after getting slapped. What's SPY doing? Guys, I gotta go to SPY real quick. I'm sorry. SPY, 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 SPY. I'm sorry, guys. I just gotta cut these puts real quick. Close. Okay, got that done. If I don't get slapped right in the fucking mouth with it though. Let's see. Let's go over here real quick. Bear with me, oh guys. Bear with me. VXY. Close. It's fine. Bang, got that one. Bang, got that one done. Down's high enough where I'll just fucking leave it. I don't care. TQQ. What are the Qs doing, guys? Qs look like they want to ride. Yeah, 75 on it. RSI. Okay. So, close that. Come on. Am I that on my head? Did I just rip all my hedges off? Oh boy. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Yeah. So I did profit take my UVXY calls. Except for one, to be quite honest with you, dog. So China sold off on tech last night. I didn't forget about you, Mike. I got you 1 second. China sold off tech last night, and basically with the executive order, what we're doing is like we basically took money away from companies that were like fronting for like for the Chinese military, okay, and that was providing market makers and funds with liquidity, right? So we stopped doing that. Now, coincidentally, last night China sold off on tech, so that's telling me we're either going to go in reverse and go way the fuck up, hopefully, or we're going to follow their lead and drop. I think because the Qs were just at 70, they're still overbought right now, right? We are, I think that we're going to go up. I think. But I can't really, nobody could really guess. Yeah, AMC's fucking moving. I promised Mike that I'd look at snow real quick though. Let me look at snow. I mean, that's an obvious downtrend. That could have been a cup and handle fail. That was in November. That honestly, dude, that might be a decent entry point. I mean, not financial advice. You do you, right? But like, all right, now this is gonna be like rough drawing here. Okay, now say that that's the bottom. Let's just say for shits and giggles that's the bottom, right? And then that would be like a. Yeah. Now, typically a descending channel is followed by a bull move or bullish move. I mean, if you're willing to risk 129 as a low, or 126 as a low, even, you know, and have that be like your cut point, it might be a good entry. It has a lot of upside potential. I mean, that was setting up for a beautiful cup and handle, and then it just fell off with the rest of the stock market. But prior to that, I mean, you could even call this like an inverse head and shoulders type deal. And then it's forming that cup, and then where you thought it would cup, it just dropped into a descending descending channel. I mean, I'm not a buyer of snow, but if I was, it might be a decent. Yes, yes. Sorry. I cut my puts, right, and we're getting a rip in the SPY. Fucking love it. Let's go. AMC's moving. Hold on a second. Good shit, dude. I didn't forget about you either. Like I'm always gonna, you know, if I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. Sorry it took me like I undo my hedges though. I might drop some new hedges down. just in case. I might get a lot of them though, to be quite honest. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm not looking at chat at all. Let me. Wait, which one is it? There's three. These guys. Are we just gonna rip on Spy? Because like we could. I'm down with it. I just don't want to overpay on these hedges. Let's see. All right, let me pull this up. Dude, I'm holding BBIG. I don't give a like. If anything, I'm just gonna make the money that like. Okay, say that BBIG isn't as valuable as I believe that it is. Look at this indecision into like. Okay, I'm gonna say inverse handle. Hold on a second. Dad, thank you very much for the birthday wish before you even say it. But I'm live streaming and with the market just open. Love you too. Today's not a good day. Like I might get a nice birthday present. It's starting off nice. Yeah. If anything, if anything, come after the market closes. Yeah, like five should be fine. Yeah, love you too, pops. Bye. No, and you know what? There's actually something that I wanted to tell you that was actually just shared in my group chat. Maybe Bill, if he's in here, or if Greg's in here, maybe one of them could hook you up with a link to our Facebook group, and you could get in our chat. But anyways, somebody just posted. I think it was my friend Tim. He actually just posted this thing. BBIG, like the BBIG V and Tide V, can't get shorted. Like you can't short them. So that might actually be good for regular BBIG because people will see the demand for just straight up BBIG. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Up, 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 up. I can see this thing riding right all the way up to 18. Well, we probably have a little bit of resistance at 18, so maybe like 17 something. Some 17 change, potentially. This might be a good time for me to... 1 second. Let me go ahead and look at UVXY quick. GME's at 92.50. AMC's at 13.34. BBIG's at 2.75. MULN's at 101. ATR's at 3.40. CEI's at 75 cents. SPY's at 3.89. Bitcoin is at 29.5. It just lost 29.5. Watch out on the downside. $43 on the RSI of SPY. We could go for a curl here. Could be getting supply underneath the 48. I wouldn't panic just yet. I'm not panicked yet. What are the Q's at? Look at UVXY now getting some gas. VIX is at 31.5. TLT's at 118. Come on, what are we doing? Come on, go ahead. Turn up, twist up, baby. I want to do the opposite of China. Go ahead. Come on. It's very, very important here. Very important. Twist up. Let's go. Strength, 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 strength. BBIG had a max cost to borrow of that over 1,000% as well. MULN is $1. We are just under 13 on AMC. We have 13 on AMC. We're fighting for 13. We are fighting for 91 on GME. Uh-oh, what's up with SPY? What are we doing? Fuck. Okay. So we're gonna do it like that. Let's see, what are we doing? VIX is at 31.5. UVXY is up and pumping. SQQs up 3%. I put on the TQQ. Oh no, fuck, I cut those. Shit. It's gonna rip up. Come on, rip up, rip up, rip up, rip up. Rip up, come on. Show that strength, come on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh bueno. Oh bueno. Talk about volatile. Boom. And a huge sell off. Yeah, there's a Facebook group. If anybody wants to join, just post in it. We vet everybody, make sure that there's no bots, you know what I mean? But with that being said, unless you could source information, don't post information. Like, do not because we will ask for a source if you don't provide one. So just keep that in mind, please. And please and thank you. But yeah, feel free to join the group. Knowledge is power, and the sooner we know about something, the sooner we could trade upon it. That's not saying, like we're coordinating trades at all. It's just saying that we're sharing, publicly accessible information, which, I mean, hell, that's fair game. Hedge funds, I mean, they coordinate buys and sells and shit, which is terrible, but it's illegal, but it's what they do to us. We just go ahead and we share information. That's all. All right. Indecision candle right there. You see the wicks on each side. And then, let's see, we need some strength right here. See, it tried to go down further, and then we got to push up. Let's see if we can get it. Now, if this finishes in an inverted hammer, like this, right, that could show strength. If you see a hammer and an inverse hammer right next to each other, it doesn't matter really either side. I honestly prefer the inverse hammer on the left side to go up, but it does show a sign of a potential reversal. And that's not financial advice at all. I'm not a financial advisor, blah, 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 blah. It just literally, if you study a technical book, indecision, again, you see that? Wicks on each side. They don't like it. It's like they don't know what the hell they want to do. That's why I run a 1 minute chart. So I could see the wicks. And I could see formations forming faster. Because to me, it's all about, like, I snipe options. It's what I do. So for me, it's about going ahead and focusing on my entry price. So I want to be able to ID a formation as fast as possible. It's a very high risk, high reward type of trading that I do. Strength, 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 strength. Come on. BBIG is down 10%. I mean, this is on SSR, not like that's really helped us much in the past, but it is. Send it, send it, send it, send it. GameStop's about to go positive. It's down 9 cents. GameStop's green. Made the red-green move. BBIG. Yeah. Let's see. MULN's down to $1.01. ATR is at 333. CEI is just under 75 cents. Indecision again. Look at that. Wick on each side. Good morning, top 10. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. I hope you're having a great day. VIX is at 31.76. AI is up. Momentous is up. You guys know I'm bullish on that. Arrival's down. Back's down. I am bullish on those, but they're down. DWAC is down. FOA, I'm bullish on that. That is up. USCG, I'm bullish on that, but that's down. MindMed is up. I'm bullish on that. These warrants could be worth a good penny if this hits 1150. Just saying. What are we doing on SPY? Come on. SPY is like the new meme stock, I swear to God. Like, it's crazy. It shouldn't be like that. Like, it's it's like it's not healthy for the market at all. But it's what we got. It's what we're dealing with. So, oh boy, look at it go. We're up to the 200. Can we break the 200? Come on, push, push, push. All right, so the PSAR symbol, that's parabolic SAR. Yeah, it switched over to a buy signal, which is it is a lagging indicator though. So just keep that in mind. So usually your EMAs and your MACD are going to be like more of a top signal, not financial advice, but I mean, like, that's, you could literally look this stuff up in like fundamentals if you were to study it. They'll be faster than the PSAR will. A PSAR will just kind of give you like if you're looking for validation, it'll kind of validate. Also, if we do finish here in the green, if you follow my channel, you already know, in that 3 green candles on a reversal, that would be 3 little soldiers, another fundamental technical buy-in indicator. Go ahead, pump. Just pump, baby, pump. Let's get the pump on, guys. Come on. Let's go. Full send. Come on. Push, 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 push. All right, this one's the VWAP. This one's the VWAP. Come on, right to the VWAP. Right to the VWAP. Let's go. We're 92.79 on GME. Just under 13 on AMC. 278 on BBIG, 101 on MULN, 336 on ATER, 75 cents on CEI. Bitcoin does have 29.5. Pump, 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 pump. Let's go. Yes, go ahead. Do some volume above that VWAP. I like how the 13 tucked. It went just under the 200, and we got that shot up. It's beautiful. We just got to hope that we don't double top up here. We got to break pivot. My dog's gonna want to go outside in a minute, but right now is not a good time. Important level right here, guys. This is a VWAP. I know you guys probably want me to watch AMC and or GME, or another MOASS stock, okay? But the SPY is moving with velocity, and this is going to dictate how the entire market moves, which in turn is going to affect like the MOASS stocks. So I do apologize in advance. Okay, inverted hammer. Let's see. Are we going to get a hammer candle right here? No. Up, 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 up. Get support off that 200 and rip. I gotta let my dog out. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, where's VIX at? VIX is at 32.5 right now. like I said, PSAR lags. So just because it's saying buy doesn't mean that it is a buy. I would argue that I think it's going to go up, but what I think doesn't really fucking matter. Because the market has been doing the opposite of what everybody's been thinking for quite some time now. Especially like the last, I'd argue like the last like month. If not a little bit longer, but up, bit. Come on, up, you motherfucker. Let's go. Indecision a little bit right there. You see the wicks on each side. Oh, I don't know if you guys know this, but the SEC asked for, I think it was $2 billion. I thought that was kind of funny. The SEC asked for $2 billion to deal with cryptocurrency. That was their reasoning. Rip, 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 rip. All right, let's get another little soldier set in here. Come on. All right, we need that 13 over the 48. That's what we want. $13 over the 48. Come on. Pump, 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 pump. All right, don't draw. Please don't like think that this is proper charting, guys. I'm about to draw something, but please do not think that this is proper charting. My channel is very, very speculative. That's it. I mean, I trade very speculative. Okay. Therefore, I draw what I like to call trajectory lines, or just straight up projection line, or yeah, projection lines. So I'm gonna go ahead on a limb and say that this follows this line potentially. But that by no means is how anybody should be trading at all, or drawing. Like that's not a good way to it's not a good way to chart. I mean, I'll be honest. Sometimes it's yesterday it was very accurate for a little while, but then you get to see like when it breaks that trend, which is what I like. And sometimes like it's pretty accurate as well. So I mean, it's not how you're supposed to chart, but that's how I I don't know. Sometimes I see patterns and I start charting upon them. We are at a 63.9 right now on the RSI, 64, almost 65 on the RSI. Might have to cool off a second. I hope that we cool off before we double top. Let's cool off right here in this zone. Let's not double top. Or let's just get a push above pivot, either or. I'm cool with either or. But BBIG is now, it's less than, it's off its lows basically. About 9% down rather than 10. GME is at 93.18. AMC is at 13.02. Bitcoin has 29.7. It just lost it. Going back for it again. UVXY is coming down a little bit. ETH is starting to pump. Q's just on positive. Whew. All right, good. It's cooling down before a double top. All right, now I let my dog in real quick. Super quick. All right. And because I draw a minute candle, or I chart on the minute rather than like a longer timeline, I also draw body to body. I do not draw wick to wick. In most cases, in some cases I will, but I will comment as to why I'm doing it. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, please like and sub if you don't mind. We could be setting up for like cup and handle right here, to be honest. If anybody wants me to look at something or anything like that, feel free. If you guys want me to, chart it up, feel free. Let me know. We're getting some EMA cross over the VWAP. I know it's confusing that I have my VWAP the same color as my 24 EMA, but I didn't know what color to put it, to be quite honest. That wouldn't be confusing. And I could tell personally which one's which. I mean, because the 24 will be Ortex MULN. Got you. Hold on. There's a weekly test. I don't know if you guys could hear it. It's like one of those like weekly tests for your TV. Like it's like the emergency alert bull. Let's see. So net borrow on the day, about 6% cost to borrow average, 18.34% on the float, and it is on threshold. Let's look at futures real quick. Flat on the NASDAQ 100. Oil's down. Bitcoin's down. Europe is down 1.75%. Dow is down almost 1%. S&P down, it's pretty much flat. It's down 0.5%. And then NASDAQ Composite down 0.75%. We could see a rally. I mean, like, they were lower, if I'm not mistaken, in pre-market. I believe they were much lower. I got you, dog. All you gotta do is ask. I'm surprised more people don't ask. Let's see. MULN's at 104. Thank you, Zip. Thank you, Zip. Thank you. Thank you. 29.6 on Bitcoin. UVXY just under 18. VIX is at 31.81. TLT is all the way up to 118. Qs are flat. Qs are flat. They're fighting. IWM, it's pretty much flat. Tesla, it's pretty much flat. Apple's pretty much flat. Netflix is green. Facebook is green. BlackRock is down. IDEX up. Momentous up. Arrival up. Backed is up. Yes. Okay. EV goes up. Very good. FOA is up. Jeez. all my fucking places, and then U.S. Energy's flat. AMD's green. You guys know that I'm bullish on AMD. MindMed is pretty much flat. I still have my position in this. I actually have two positions in this. I did profit take one when it was green 2 days ago. And then yesterday hurt pretty bad on them. So I'm happy that I profit took. And then when I profit took from that, I honestly bought GameStop calls for after the dividend. No, I bought one. I was able to purchase one call for after the dividend date, and I was able to buy like one AMC. I bought like an AMC 15 for this week. Yeah. See, the thing about it, bro, is that like I feel like once one goes, they could all go. And I feel like they might front run. Hold on a second. It might pop before I draw it. Hold on a second. It's gonna pop before I draw it. But what's it called? Well, I feel like one hedge fund is gonna try to front run another hedge fund, if that makes sense. Like if you were a hedge fund manager, right? Tell me you wouldn't want to go ahead and you wouldn't want to get you wouldn't want to be like the first one to go ahead and essentially call the bottom. You know what I mean? Because all it's going to take, in my opinion, is going to be a max gamma situation, and this is not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. It would be a max gamma play, like probably so like at the money. It'd be cheap because it'd be like a 1 day call or a 1 day put, whatever, you know. I'm just saying it for instance. But chances are it'd be a 1 day call, and it would be at the money, so it'd be very risky, and they would have to buy a lot of them. But if they bought a lot of them, it would force a lot of gamma upwards, which would then potentially cause delta hedging. And then if they start to delta hedge, then we're talking about FOMO, especially if it's during or during market hours. Like we're talking about FOMO with options, and then that's going to cause more delta hedging. Shorts may cover a little bit, but they might try to like keep their ground. But then if they do start to actually cover, then that's when we could see like some crazy shit. I'm concerned that like, how do I say this without, I guess, screwing it up? I'm concerned that most of us are going to get confused with covering and delta hedging, because they might delta hedge and it might appear as if they're covering, but they could just be delta hedging because there's that much demand. And if people don't know their option Greeks and don't go through the option chain and look at that shit, right? It could very well end up hurting us because they could just be delta hedging from the FOMO. And then another institution could come in and throw negative gamma onto something with just as ballsy of a play, right? And push it right back down. Which is, I mean, I didn't track that in June, but I'm sure, honestly, that's what I assume happened in June, because only like a portion of the shorts on AMC covered, like a very small portion. I forget the percent or the whatever. It was like 3 out of 14 shorts covered. That's it, or something like that. Like it wasn't even like it wasn't even a good fraction, the amount of shorts. TLT is below 118, very good. All right, I think it's time to look at AMC. You know what? We could do this real quick. GME Max Pain 115. Max Pain on AMC is 15. Max Pain on MULN is $1. So you're right. CEI is gonna be 50 cents or $1. Max Pain is $1 on CEI. BBIG. Max Pain is $3. ATR. Max Pain on ATR is $4. Double bottom off to 200. Consolidation on the EMAs. I like that. This looks like it's going to take a leg up. I mean, I might be biased because I'm like, I like the stock, right? I might be biased, right? But from a technical standpoint, I mean, that's almost a perfect double bottom right there, okay? On the 200, on a previous support line, EMAs are right now in sync above the 200. We just need to break that VWAP and the pivot point. All we need is one good candle and we get above that. We are above the MACD as well. And the MACD might want to swing down, but honestly, we could, with the right demand, we could push it right up. Like right here. Let's see. Are we going to get it? MULN's at 101. BBIG is at 270, almost at 275. At 275 now. ATR is at 335. CEI is just under 75 cents. SPY is at 389.93. See that MACD twist down? Let's see. Let's see if it's just getting supply off the, yeah. It's just getting supply off the 48 for a rip. Let's go. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Right to the pivot. Push, you motherfucker. Push. Push, 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 push. $92.80 on GME, 13.14 on AMC, 278 on BBIG. MULN is at 102, getting a little bit of a candle here on AME. ATR is at 338. CEI is just under 75 cents. SPY is at 390.5. Bitcoin does have, getting a candle on AME. Bitcoin has 29,750 right now. It has it clean. Going for 29.8. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. Come on. All right, so all my lines here, if you're new to the channel, not only, please like and sub, but just so you understand my chart, okay? These thin oranges are just going to be standard support resistance line. The thicker that they get, the more resistance and support that, or I guess the more volume that they've done, around those areas, okay? If they're red, they're very critical. If they're green, that means that we've seen very bullish moves after we've moved up past them. So just, remember that. If you see a dotted, I'll explain it, but because every dotted honestly is a little bit different. As far as EMAs go, my 13 is green, my 24 is blue, the pink one is my 48, and my 200 is like a rust orange. And again, I snipe options, so I'm more focused on really good entries. As opposed to confirming my like I'll confirm sometimes, right? But on a 1 minute chart, I could identify a structure better than I could on like a 3 minute or a 5 minute, whatever, right? And sometimes I get into a position too early. It is what it is. And sometimes I end up losing because I do that. But sometimes I end up hitting really big because I do it. So to me, it's more beneficial running a 1 minute chart for that purpose because of the way that I trade compared to running a longer chart. I could see a sell-off happening tomorrow, 8. And Matt, I don't know about that, dude. I mean, I have options that are dated, honestly, for after the witching date, which is June 17th. Like, so, like, I have like the end of June options. Like, I think they're like what is it, like the 2024? I don't know. I have like options for then on a lot of stuff, just because of the new law that they passed about like credit default swaps. So kind of just to cover my own ass, basically. Um, but yeah, I mean I believe you, Ape. That very well may happen, and I tend to hedge for that. But I did take my hedges. I might be risky, but I took some hedges down today. Go ahead, AMC. Go ahead. Go ahead. Push. 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 I took some hedges down. And you know what? Unfortunately, I did it. I did it a little bit prematurely again. I should have waited like another 5 more minutes. I probably lost $50 over it. Not a big deal for the amount of money that I locked in. But yeah, I mean like as a trader, like you notice your flaws. It's just a part of life. I noticed that I cut my hedges a couple minutes early all the time. I should wait for more confirmation on my hedges. I know I should, like that's my flaw. I sold my SPY puts, but I intend on buying more. I locked in my profit. Here, wait. So I locked in my profits before the rip. I just because I saw we had a gold cross in pre-market, right? So on this red candle, as soon as it opened and it dipped, I sold my puts instead of waiting for the rip and then coming down here and selling it. But I do intend before the end of the day, I'll buy some like some. I'm gonna buy some lotto type puts, to be quite honest with you. Just to hedge my position. But right now I don't have any puts on. Well, yeah, so that's when the executive order kicks in, right? So, but if we're talking about it in chat right now, right? Think about it. They know that we know, right? So if I say I was this CEO of fucking like I don't know like Blackstone or BlackRock or Vanguard or one of the big players, right? I would want to beat everybody to the punch. So I wouldn't wait for. I personally wouldn't want to wait for June 2nd when everybody is levered. Because do you know how much leverage retail is going to have in place already for June 2nd? Probably a lot, right? So knowing that like we get into groups, right, and share information, They do it, but they do it in an illegal way. I'm gonna argue. Okay, we do it in like publicly accessible information kind of way, and we don't coordinate shit like they do. But they might go ahead and they might, just start firing off before June 2nd, before the GameStop dividend, before the executive order. They might just run it. We don't know. Yeah, like that's like, think about how many people have leverage for June 2nd already, right? Like just think about how many people have leverage for June 2nd right now. Look at the 14s, look at the 15s, AMC, 20s. Now, I could argue that maybe like, because they're gonna want to, in my opinion, okay, I think that they're gonna want to. They're not gonna want to do it on a monthly expiration, right? Just because there are more options on monthlies than there are on weeklies. I think that they would do it on like a weekly expiration date, which is why I believe that we might run a little bit, but I don't think that we would run. I don't think that we would squeeze per se. It might be more jockeying for positioning and things like that, and then FOMO. But I don't think that we would see crazy high levels. We might see a lot of volume, but I don't think we'd see crazy high levels until after the week, or until after the monthly expirations. Like, if you've noticed the last couple of days, wait, but do they know that we know that they know? I mean, yeah, dude, like they have they have insight on. Okay, so first of all, there's still people that trade on Robinhood. Some of you might even be in my chat right now, okay, or on my channel, right? Robinhood is feeding them our information on how we trade, okay, as are just about every single payment for order flow broker, okay. Like if I was trading on Webull, I don't trade on Webull, okay. Like, here, look, I'll log in just to prove it. I have 52 cents in this account. I don't use this account. This is not my account, guys. Yes, it's my account, but this is not where I trade. I just like to chart here. Okay. I feel like the UI is the easiest to show. But I typically trade with I use E-Trade Power or E-Trade Pro, excuse me, and I route orders to avoid payment for order flow. You could also use Fidelity, I believe, but I think there was I might have been FUD, but there was something about Fidelity as well that I saw that I kind of alarmed me. And then there's Public. There's a few ones where we won't have payment for order flow, but you have to remember that I mostly trade options, right? So I don't know of a broker, and correct me if you guys do know, because I'll switch to them. I don't know a broker that will allow for options trade with no payment for order flow. So now I'm still not using Webull or Robinhood for options, even though I'm not avoiding payment for order flow when I'm doing my options trading. I would still rather pay a premium platform, say E-Trade, Charles Schwab, so a different I don't want to be on a free service, okay? Because you get what you pay for. If I have to pay 51 cents in order to place an option trade, oh well. Like, it is what it is. I feel like I get better order execution though. Because I used to, I mean, don't get me wrong, I used to use both of these. Like, I used to use Robinhood. I used to use E-Trade, or I used to use webull. But then, like, I was like, you know, if I'm gonna take this seriously, like, maybe I should be on a better platform. And I started to like give like other platforms a try, and I found that I liked E-Trade the most, personally. I mean, I do have an account with Charles Schwab that kind of it's more of my like set it and forget it account. I have accounts. I have a few accounts, but nonetheless, like my heavy like account that I'm trading options with is going to be E-Trade most of the time. Um, and yeah, if I have to pay 51 cents in order to place a trade, I got to pay 51 cents. But I just know that like when I go ahead and I click submit, about 95% of the time, I'm getting a fill right there. Whereas on like Robinhood or on Webull, it would always go ahead and make me take less money on the back end, like of my earnings. It would always make me take less. Did I ever wait? I ever go where? I'm sorry, I didn't. I don't know what you mean by that. Did I ever go where? Ape, oh yeah, dude. I actually have jet skis. Here, wait. I might be. No, yeah. I was gonna pick up my laptop because I stream like I have my own like my own stuff and my chat on my desktop, and I sit here and chart on my laptop and I talk to you guys on my laptop. I was gonna pick up my laptop and show you at the window my jet skis that I have parked in my yard, but I what's it called? I take the jet skis there all the time. Well, you know what? Honestly, I should take the jet skis there more often. But I mean, I go fishing there. Um, the jet skis are great off the like, but the thing is, I prefer to go to Harvey's if I have a passenger. If I don't have like if somebody else doesn't have a boating license, then I go to Harvey's. But if I have somebody else with a boating license, because I have two of them, I mean, obviously I can only drive one at a time, right? But if they don't have a boating license, then they got to ride on the back of mine, and it's a lot more calm up Harvey's. At Lake Wampaupack, if you're not solo on the jet ski and you go out into like the middle, you know what I mean, rather than like a cove, like there's some big swells there, and you'll fuck your shit up. Yeah, that's dope. Where do you live, dude? Like, what city do you live in? I'll say this. I live in between Scranton and Wilkes-Barre. That's where I live. That's all I'll give you guys. I live in between Scranton and Wilkes-Barre. But where are you from? We're in PSAR right there on AMC. Spies at 390. EMAs are all in line. If we had a green candle here, it'd be a three little soldier setup. My uncle has a nice bass boat, and I have jet skis. And then I also have a kayak, but like I don't have my own boat. My dad wants to sell my what's it called? Not this. I honestly I think I know. I think is that up by Holly? Is that up by Holly? Um, but my dad wants to sell my like me and him split I have a Grizzly 700, and we split that, and he wants to sell it and get a bass boat. But my uncle has a bass boat, and I like to ride my quad. My dad has a bad back though, so I kind of feel bad because he never gets to enjoy the quad. If that makes sense. So we might sell the quad, unfortunately. I don't know about it though. We might sell the quad, might not, and get a bass boat instead. But I have no idea. Do you know where Devil's Well is? I go swimming. Like I used to go swimming there. Like when I was like a teenager. I just like they had like high ass like they had like a 30-foot like jump off rocks into the water ish. I want to say 30, 35 maybe. That's fun. I love cliff diving and shit like that. MULN is 103, ATR is 338, CEI is just under 75 cents, 390.50 on SPY. Bitcoin has 29.8 in pocket. Port Jarvis. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull it up on Google Maps. Hold on a second. You're like an hour away, dude. Oh wait, no, you're in Monticello. Hold on a second. Okay, you're an hour and 41 minutes away from me. Oh, you're right by the Catskills. Okay, yeah. Oh, a 40-minute drive from the lake. I mean, I'm pretty far. I'm a decent amount away from the lake, I want to say. I mean, I could probably get to the lake in like if I'm driving, I could probably get there in like 35 minutes. If my dad's driving, it's more like a 50-minute, 45-minute drive. Uh, However, it like I go fishing. Like there's like a tributary that comes off of the Lake Wampaupack. Um, there's actually there's good trout fishing off of that, and me and my dad go there sometimes, and that's a little bit closer than if I were to like drop the what's called if I were to like drop like want to go like to like the launch and drop the jet skis in. Okay, again, please do not draw lines like this, guys. Completely speculative. Completely speculative. Yeah, so you feel what I'm saying, dog. It's rough. Like he'll be like, let's take my car, and I'll be like, can I drive? Like okay if you want, but like, can I drive it? BBIG is still down 10%. We're 92.38 on GME. SPY's at 389 right over now. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta click on SPY. See what else is going on over here. All right. Are we gonna double bottom off 200 again? Get your support and go up. Go ahead, bounce. Bounce, motherfucker, bounce. Uh-oh. Come on. See, yeah, those are identical. That could be like a double top. Not good. This just doesn't look like it's typical head and shoulders to me at all. Okay, I think this is a double bottom off to 200. Come on. That's short indecision. I didn't like that. I don't like the wicks on each side. Up, 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 up. Push, 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 push. Bitcoin is under 29.8. VIX is at 31.6. TLT is at 118. Up, 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 up. You son of a bitch. Come on. $37.5 on the RSI. Alright, let's go. Come on. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Trying to snipe some options here on SPY. Up. I already have calls for Friday. Tomorrow. Up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Alright, that's a big inverted hammer. After an indecision candle. AMC's at just under 13, 92.39 on GME. Come on, I don't want to see that. Come on, twist up. Not yet, not yet, not yet. I didn't get to throw my hedge on. Come on. Oh, man, come on. Up, you son of a bitch. Up, up. Here we go. Come on. Indecision though, again. Every single time you guys see a wick on each side of this, right, on a candle, it shows how indecisive they are with the price. Like, you want to see full body candles, like something like that shows less indecision. That shows like less indecision. Like see how there's like no wick right this second. Now it might come down and then there'll be a wick, right? But right now there's like, well, now there's a wick again. But the smaller the wick, the less indecision that they have in the strength or in the way that specific candle is moving. If anybody's in check, just give me 1 second because I'm trying to buy a SPY put, but I want to wait. I'm hoping that it rips, and it's just a hedge. I'm hoping it rips and I can get it for cheap. That's the goal here. What do you mean? What the fuck is... That makes no sense at all. Okay. Blackstone up because I have calls on them. Let's see. And they're up on a day. It's weird. CEI or AI, excuse me. Bullish on them, bullish on back, bullish on arrival, bullish on momentous, and IDEX. So I like to see that. EVGO is fighting for green. Or no, sorry, DWAC is fighting for green. EVGO is green. 13 on AMC, about 93 on GameStop. I'm sorry that I'm watching a SPY, guys. Just like the SPY is going to dictate just about everything. This is doing volume around the 200. We're consolidating around 200. I think we're going to take a leg up. Could be me just being, optimistic. But I'm thinking we might do the opposite of what China did. China sold off last night in tech. And with the executive order, everybody knows about it. I think that they front run. It just when. I mean, honestly, if we knew when, obviously we'd all have like the perfect amount of leverage, and like we wouldn't even have to hedge, and etc. Right? But to me, it's just about timing everything perfectly. How well can we time putting leverage on something? Essentially, that's what it comes down to in the way that I see it, at least. Up, 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 up. I don't want to see this fall right now. You son of a bitch. Come on. Keep going. Get that support. Come. All right, we got a hammer there after an indecision candle. There we go. Come on. Just under 13 on AMC, 92.67 on GameStop, 270-ish on BBIG. MULN is 103. ATR is 332. CEI is 70 cents. Bitcoin they're fighting for 29.7 right now on Bitcoin. They have 29.7. Zip, I don't know if you're in here, but you were talking about Luna. I literally took $5 and I threw it in Luna last night. Because if I lose $5, I lose $5. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. I threw $5 in Luna last night, and I ended up with like 37,600, or no, 37,607, I believe. And then I also bought a wrapped Luna on a different platform with like literally pennies that I just had extra like laying around on something. And I think I spent like 45 cents and I got like almost 3,000 Luna, or something like that. So if Luna ever does come back, dude, like I'm just gonna say like thank you. But if not, like I'm totally okay with losing that money. I don't like that's not even investing, it's gambling. But $4 or $5, well, $5 a change, I was just like, I might as well just throw it there, just see what happens. I still think it's a better investment than Shiba. Don't mean to fire any shots at anybody. Just saying. I think the chances of that running up are better than the chances of Shiba being a stable currency. No, I really did invest in Luna. Or Terra, or whatever the hell it is. I'm not lying. I would never lie. I'm not a liar. I'm very, 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 like, far from a liar. I'm actually, like, brutally honest to the point where, like, sometimes I'll hurt people's feelings. We're getting a candle here on SPY, I think. Going up to the 13. We're between the 13 and the 200. Push, 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 push. We're looking for that PSAR to switch. Yep. Push, 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 push. PSAR is going to switch in a second, I bet. If we keep getting this momentum. Oh, yeah, I don't like Shiba at all. I had Shiba. I mean, you know my story, dude. I made a couple grand off Shiba. Like, all right, so Shiba's like Dogecoin, in my opinion. If you weren't there for the original ride, right, then I think it's going to be a scalping type of play. Kind of like Bitcoin. If you weren't there for the original rip, I think it's going to become a scalping because, okay, other than store of value, right? And I know you could stake in the Shibarium or whatever the hell it's called, right? What is there? That sucks, dude. You gotta know like when to profit take. other than what's it called? Other than like, other than store value, and I know it's deflationary. I like the deflationary part. That's why I got into it in the first place, right? But other than the fact that it's deflationary, okay, what use case does it have? Like what is their utility other than scalping? And other than the fact that, it's deflationary. Because I can think of other deflationary coins that have a higher market cap with a much more developed ecosystem. Very pivotal point here. Touch that 48 for support and go. Come on. AMC's at 1308. GME's at 93.47. It's all because of these three candles here in SPY. Telling you guys, this dictates the entire fucking market. I don't like watching it. It's painful to watch sometimes. Like, it really is. I mean, there's a lot of money to be made, but I would much rather watch, one of our darlings down here. But actually, I wouldn't like to watch MULN or BBIG because they just, for the most part, they just barcode. It's so annoying. But I'd much rather watch like an AMC chart or something. But this is going to tell us the trend of the entire fucking market. So I kind of want to see what the hell is going to happen with everything, more so than stare at least until we get a dedicated trend. Once we see is like a solid trend, then I'll pop off of it. But no, see, like, seriously, Greg, like, do they have a utility? Like, can you name a utility other than the fact that they're deflationary and the fact that you could stake in the Shibarium? Other than store value? Exactly. Thank you. It's a meme coin. Let's go to. I don't want to turn this into a crypto show because I'm just not going to. But let me just go to CoinMarketCap real quick. I just want to look at something. Fuck is a market cap? High market cap. How come? Can you answer me this? How come on CoinMarketCap it says not applicable for max supply? Because last I knew there was a max and a total supply. Now, SafeMoon, much smaller market cap, which means that you could be there for the original ride if you wanted to, not financial advice. It has max supply, total supply, tokenomics, real world use case, a headquarters. The CEO used to work for the DoD. It was created the same month of the original C word crash. They have their own app. They don't like they are very transparent, and everyone will sit there and FUD the ever living crap out of it. But they bridge ETH and BNB, Cardano. I mean, any asset really that you could think of, and they're about to launch their own exchange. Yeah, so SafeMoon though. But you know what the thing about SafeMoon is that's a little bit that I like a little bit better, the tokenomic system, where you actually get more just because you're holding it. With Shiba, it just, they keep burning, but like you still remain with the same amount. With SafeMoon, if I refresh my page, if I just go like down, 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 and I just keep doing it over and over again, it'll keep showing more SafeMoon showing up in my account. I know. Listen, I know the price on SafeMoon has just gone down and gotten down and gone down and gone down, right? But it also aligns with the current market events that have been going on. Okay, like whenever there's like a lack of liquidity and stuff like that. I firmly believe that it is. I believe that it's a government-backed program in case things get out of hand here in the stock market and crypto market. I really, really do. I mean, he used to work. Who retires from the DoD in your early 30s? You don't. Like you don't. It just you don't do that. It doesn't happen. Chances are, it's literally, he's the headpiece for like a government system. I mean, because that would follow under DoD, like the DoD area, if you ask me, like protection of the economy. I'm just saying, I don't know. It's cheap as fuck. Cheap as fuck, and it actually has like use cases. Also, they're building a city in Gambia where the CEO's mom is actually head of or works for the State Department. So there's that too. But I mean, I could just go on and on about it. I've done a lot of research, and it's not. I don't think it's a scam like everybody says it is. Shiba and Doge, they don't have use cases other really than store of value, in my opinion. And I just feel like they're scalping mechanisms, just like Bitcoin. Like I think ETH is better. I think ETH will eventually. Where the hell's my ETH? I think ETH will eventually take market dominance away from Bitcoin. It'll take a while, right? But when ETH 2.0 comes out, it's going to become like deflationary, right? And would you rather hold an asset that has a fixed inflation rate, or would you rather have a deflationary asset that actually has a use case other than store value? This is consolidating nicely. Double bottom underneath 200, consolidating. The 13's above the 48, 24 is going through the 48 right now. Yep. And I'm afraid that misinformation is going to be the biggest threat to MOASS. I think we know better though, but I think it's generally going to be, especially for new investors, like especially for new investors. And that's one of the reasons why I started this channel, is because like I kind of wanted to do my part. I feel like misinformation is going to absolutely screw with new investors hard. Like pretty bad. That's a very strong looking bar. Hold on a second. Like I said, that looked very bullish, and the 24 is now over the 48. All EMAs are in place. We are going through the VWAP right now. I disagree with you. I think in order to avoid a market meltdown, it might drag longer and it might be more of a choppy market, but that's where you can make money between like the SQQ and the TQQ and UVXY and things like that, like, or like these ETFs over here. Like most of these most of these ETFs are 3 times ETFs, bull or bear. Like this one's technology, that's short technology, that's long technology. One of these are chips. I forget which one. But yeah, nonetheless, it's all about knowing your investment. In my opinion. And I feel like there's gonna be so much FOMO from a lot of people that they're gonna fall for misinformation, whether it be from like the Wall Street Journal, who is owned by Citadel, or like Yahoo Finance, who's owned by Apollo Research, what investment group, whatever. I think this is just a supply candle underneath the 48, coming down to 200. Engulf it, come on. And we're over the MACD as well. Yeah, exactly. I think there's going to be some large squeezes, but I don't think, unless somebody locks a float. Now, I'm not going to DRS my shares. Okay, I'm not DRSing my shares. I'm not. Just because I want to be mobile. I want to like timing the top and timing the bottom is literally like the hardest thing that you could do. Like especially of the short squeeze, timing the top and timing the bottom is literally the hardest thing anybody could ever do in stocks that I could think of, right? Why would you want to make it even harder on yourself? I get the point. I get wanting to, want like the whole like locking the float idea. I totally understand, and I support it, and I will hold my shares. I'll hold them to fucking zero, and I'll make money on options. I don't care, right? But I'm not going to DRS. Not. Because like, say for instance that we see these ridiculously high numbers, I'm going to want to scale. I'm going to want to scale in and out. Like it. I'm not going to. I don't know. There comes a point where like you got to be smart about an investment as well as knowing your investment. Like you got to be like, okay, I made this amount of money. I'm not going to be too greedy, because greed is good, right? Until it's not. Like greed is very good until it's not. Should I place it? I think it's going to go up. How much time's left on this? That'd be more parallel. You guys see what I'm doing? Trying to do here? I'm trying to draw an ascending wedge, which isn't really a good thing, but I think we go into one. No, I'm not even gonna delete that. Oh. Never mind. Guess I am gonna draw it. My bad. Or just, yeah, an ascending channel. Yeah, greed is good until you go bankrupt. Like, real talk. Yo, my call outs on some shit are like doing pretty good right now. I've called out. If you guys follow my stream, you guys know I call out AI. You guys know I call out Momentous. You guys know I call out ARVL. You guys know that I call out Backed. Look at them. They're all up 5% right now. Yeah, I've called out an RXP. They're up 12. FOA is only up 2.5, but this energy is slightly down. Not a big deal. 94.32 on GME. We want to break that trend line, and we want to confirm over the VWAP. We want to twist that MACD or the 13 over the 48. Compounding? Like, are you talking about compounding or just like, so like 5% and then the next day 5% and the next day 5%, and but we're all like without ever withdrawing? Like, are you talking about that? Because like if I had like say it was like 5% compounding interest, right? Every single day like that. Yeah, I guess I could. Okay, then yeah, I could go along with that. But you have to account if you're trading full time, like kind of like what I do. Say you're trading full time, I got to make more than 5%. Like I'm trying to make more than 5% a day. That's where the whole high risk, high reward thing, kicks in. I'm trying to make like probably double that ish. Lately, it's been because of market volatility, but then it just becomes mastering your hedging and mastering playing the volatility. That's it. There's a way to make money in every single market like situation. There is a way. Whether it's selling calls and collecting the premium, whether it's buying calls and puts, whether it's straddles, strangles. I mean, there are just different there are ways to make money in every single market. If the market is flat, right, you could sell calls for just for steady income. And it's not financial advice, blah 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 blah. Like you guys would have to know how to do it and all that happy stuff. But you sell calls. You have to have 100 shares in order to do it because it's literally like using the shares as collateral. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, what did I just do there? Coming back down to 200. No. Right back up. Right back up. It dove underneath it dove underneath the EMAs again. The EMAs are literally on top of each other. And the MACD, I mean, you guys see how tight it is on the MACD. GME is doing. GME looks, it's wrapping on pivot. That MACD is going to turn up before anything happens. Going for 30,000 right now in Bitcoin. Sorry, I was watching the market earlier and I thought that was going to be like a bull channel. Another projection line, ignore it, please. Or trajectory line, I should say. I don't even know what the fuck to call it. Just doing volume at the 200 right now. PSAR symbol up top. Don't like that. One second, my dog's crying. Just gotta let her outside real quick. My bad. Dogs wanted to eat another breakfast, I guess. Let's see. And they get fresh food, so it's like I gotta actually do stuff rather than scoop shit. Let's see. Go. Go up. Up, you motherfucker. Come on, push. Push! Yo, everybody should be, like, rooting this motherfucker on right now. Like, we need a jump in this buy. See how double topped right here? Like, we need a push in this buy, or else we are not going to do jack shit today. Remember, Europe closes in, what, 11 minutes? Yeah, I think it's, yeah, you think, I'm almost positive Europe closes in 11 minutes, so just, be vigilant of that. Now she wants to go outside. Hold on. Can't make this up. Come on, let's go. BBIG is down 10%, 103.5, 103 on MULN. ATR is down to 337. CEI is at 74 cents. SPY, it's fighting right here at the EMAs. Just under the VWAP, in between the VWAP and the 200. AMC's at 1301, 93.36 on GME. Bitcoin is pushing for 30,000. We are on the MACD as well, so let's see what happens. We could easily bust above the MACD right here, just the way that all this shit is leveling out. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. Break trend. Go ahead. Break it. Break it. All right, now we gotta clear these real quick. We gotta clear these tops. Push, 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 push. Push, push, push. Come on, you son of a bitch. Push. We're going for 30. Got 30,000 on Bitcoin. About to get 2,000 on ETH too. $2,000 on ETH. Oh, just got pushed down below the VWAP. We need to break it. And we need to break this trend line here that I've drawn. AMC is at 1308. GME is at 9402. BBIG is now under 10% down on the day. It's 9 point something down on the day. It's at 276. MULN's at 104. ATR is at 339. CEI just under 75 cents. It's like 74.5. This is such a tight range right now. Oh, come on. The EMAs are all spread out waiting for it. It's an inverted hammer, and it's looking like a hammer's forming right now. Candle's about to close. All right, new candle. That's three in a row. That's a technical buy, which would be 3 little soldiers. Come on, push. See where my cursor is? The horizontal, though. PSAR is agreeing. See how the PSAR, it lags compared to, when I'm, like, me saying what I believe is happening live? Like, it typically lags. Okay, we're getting a push right now. Probably feel it in the memes. We need to push up, though. We need to break it. We touched it. We touched pretty much the exact level. I'm looking at this right here, this candle right here. We need to break. We need to break where that high is. $13.11 on AMC, $94.11 on GME. BBIG is 276. MULN is flat, 105. ATR is at 339. 390 on SPY. Come on, baby. Run it up. 30,150 on Bitcoin. So I have 2,000 on ETH, and we have 30,150 on Bitcoin. All right. Remember, Europe closes in 4 minutes. Dipping down below the VWAP at the 48 on SPY. AMC is at 1312. GME is at 9410. Where are the Qs at? VIX is now negative. It's down to 30 and a half-ish. TLT is at 118.06, lower than it was earlier. Qs are slightly up. Like, when I say slightly, I mean by pennies. They're fighting to stay positive. IWM, same things. I think we're basically trying to confuse Europe right now. About 2 minutes and like 5 seconds-ish until Europe closes. 1308 on AMC, 1307 on AMC, 93.88 on GME, 275 on BBIG. MULN is 103.5. 337 on ATR, 74 cents on CEI. Bitcoin has 30,001. Last 30,100 has 30,080 right now. ETH is just hanging on at 2,000. Minute and a half left till Europe closes. $50 seconds till Europe closes. Come on. 93.64 on GME, 1304 on AMC. 275 on BBIG. MULN is 103.5. 337 on ATR. 74 on CEI. As well. Push, you son of a bitch. Come on. 10 seconds on Europe. All right, Europe's closed. What are we doing? Pop, 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 pop. Took by 30,100 on Bitcoin. Run, baby, run. Run, 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 run. Go ahead. Get out of here. 1311 on AMC. 1310. 9406 and 9388 on GME. %9 down on BBIG. Just under 340 on ATR. SPY is looking strong since the Europe closed. Bitcoin's pumping. Ooh, excuse me. Bitcoin has just lost 30,300, but it pumped up to that pretty quickly. $13.12 on AMC, $13.13, $93.70 on GME, $278 on BBIG, $104 on MOASS, $340 on ATR. I mean, a SPY ripping, come on. $13.15 on AMC. Run, baby, run. Come on. About to break pivot. We're at least coming up to pivot and SPY. 94 on GME and 13.14 on AMC. MULN is slightly green. 106. 105, 50.5. 30,500 going for on Bitcoin. SPY's got a push. Run, baby, run, 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 run. Go ahead. Right through the pivot. Come on. We're at 68 on the RSI. AMC's at 13.22, 23, 24. We need the SPY to go. We're at the pivot. Close to the intraday high. I just don't want to like triple top off of it almost. $68 on the RSI, a little bit hot. Push, 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 push. Just off the intraday high. Just off of it. Break it. Come on. My dog's at the door. Bad timing. Hold on a second. Go, baby. Go, 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 go. Come on. Wait, 30 cents off. Okay. Wait. Almost there. 11 cents off. 8 cents off. Push, you motherfucker. Push. 91 cents is it. Alright. Alright, new intraday high. Going for 392. Got 392. Almost 95 on GME. 1330 on AMC. One second, let me get the dog real quick. Alright, we do need to cool down. Hopefully do not go down past the pivot though. And now these are same moves. What do you know? It's almost like I know something. Indecision candle. That's probably just cool off the RSI, to be honest. MULN's at 106. GME's at 94.50-ish. 1330 on AMC here. SPY's at 392.15. Cooling off right here on the RSI, no big deal. Intraday high is 1350 as well. $94.64 on GME. $392 in pumping right now on SPY, looks like. Should get a boost right here. $13.36. We need to take out 13.41 right here, and then we need to go for the intraday high. 13.50, 15 cents away. $0.14 away. Come on. Pump, baby, pump. 94.78 on GameStop. 280 on BBIG. 281. 108 on MULN. 347 on ATR. 393 on SPY. 74 cents on CEI. Go, baby, go. Nice candle. Okay, go ahead. $393 change. It's fighting for to keep $393 right now. SPY. 94.82 on GameStop. What's TLT at? TLT is at 117.70. VIX is slowly dropping. Could just be cooling off on the RSI. I wouldn't really fret about it just yet. What's SPY doing? Just lost 393 on SPY. Which is why we're seeing the down candle, I bet. Just got it back. It's fighting for it. Getting support off 13 maybe. On AMC. We have 393 back on SPY. Now we lost it again, son of a bitch. 94.16 on GME, 94.29. It's just doing volume right underneath that mark. I think we get support for a rip. Or we're eating supply before a rip. What's this doing? $13.28, $13.29, $94.23 on GME. Could be cooling off before we try to eclipse that kind of stuff. We just don't want to see down, like shot down. We want to curl right here. Right here. I see the PSAR symbols, but I'm just ignoring them because I care more about like the MACD and RSI. There we go. Let's go now. Bitcoin has 30,300 right now. ETH has 2,000. TLT slightly dropping. Q's slightly going up. Netflix is moving up. Tesla's moving up. AI is moving up. IDEX is moving up. Momentous is moving up. Arrival is moving up. BAC's moving up. Look at that starting to curl, it looks like. Up. Back up. Back up. 94.71 on GME. I'll pull that up for a second. We just lost. SPY still fighting for 393. GME looks good right now. GME looks good. Looks solid. Looks like go somewhere. I think we would need a push in SPY though, which we might get. Oh boy. Here we go. Come on. Go ahead. Let me see your candlesticks. Come on. Come on, you fucker. This is seriously moving like a meme stock. It's kind of fucked up. SPY shouldn't move like this. 94.66 on GME, 13.25 on AMC. Shit, I might get a rip. Might get a rip. Come on. I was just about to buy a put on SPY. It says a hedge. The hell? Tell me what. I hate when it fucking logs me out without even telling me. It's so fucked up. I think it's gonna make a move up. 1323 1321 on AMC, 94.36 on GME, just under 280 on BBIG, 105.5 on MULN, 347 on ATR, 75 cents on MULN, or on CEI, excuse me. MULN is flat. Fucking A. Wouldn't let me buy. I don't know why it wouldn't let me fucking buy put. And a downward candle here on SPY. $94.15 on GameStop, $13.19 on AMC. SPY's fighting to stay green. Up, 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 up. Getting shot down right now in SPY. Hold on a second. Might not be the prettiest thing in the world. Qs are chugging along. They're trying. It's like a failed handle. Failed cup and handle at the top. Turn into like a double top. Unless we're just getting support here off the 48. Just above the 48. My sub pivot. GameStop's at 93.86. AMC's at 13.12. BBIG is off its lows. It's down 27 cents. I mean, the whole market is just going to rely on SPY. The EMAs are in place, like where it could go up, but everything's just going to rely on SPY. Like everything. The Qs are up, which BBIG is in. Like, so BBIG is in the Nasdaq. I mean, it very well still could. I mean, I don't think it does, but I mean, it could. One thing that helps it is the fact that BBIGV apparently can't be shorted. Somebody sent me a screenshot of them trying to, I guess trying to see if you could short it, and said like that they couldn't open a position, so they couldn't like preview whatever position it was because it was unavailable to short. So lack of shorting in BBIG and BBIGV and Tide V might show demand, like the actual demand for BBIG, which might help it stay up a little bit. So I mean, it's got that going for it. All right, we're going back up here on SPY. Looks like 91.80, 13.18 on AMC, 94.31 on GME, 350 on ATER. ATER might catch a candle, guys. Like, we are at the pivot here. ATER could go off. ATER might go vertical. It's got to take out the intraday high, which is 4 cents away. Might go vertical, though. Needs more demand, though. Volume's not there. It hit 352. Its intraday high is 355. It's got to clear 355, and then it could just literally it could just go. What the fuck is going on with that? Mm-hmm. 1314 on AMC, 94.54 on GME. Spies at 391.79. Let's see. Looks like it still wants to curl up. We're going to double bottom off 48, potentially. Mm-hmm. 24.89 on GameStop. In position to move. 95. Sorry, I don't have my chat up. Let me just say. Okay. Crazy how the biggest sell pressure of BBIG is in after hours last days. That's because I think it was maybe we were misinformed. Yeah, maybe it was maybe like we were just misinformed. I don't know. I don't have an answer. I wish I did, but I don't. Weird looking double bottom, maybe. Hopefully. Bitcoin has 30,375. ETH has 2020. 94.18 on AMC. Or sorry, 94.51 on GME. 13.15 on AMC. TLT is still at 117.71. Qs are still slightly elevated. Slightly. Getting a candle here on SPY. Hopefully we could rip right past where this high is right here. We need to get over this bullshit right here. In all reality. Could on the swing on the MACD with ease. 94.80 on GME, 13.19 on AMC. Getting a candle on SPY. Break it. Just run. Run, you mother. Come on. Our size only at a 54-ish. Just under. 94.83 on GME, 13.15 on AMC. BBIG is 277, MULN 106, ATR is 347. 75 cents on CEI. We are trying to get a push here on SPY. Bitcoin is at 30,000. I'll push it for 30,400. Told you. No, actually, say that you did yesterday, you would have been lit, but like nobody would have done that. Like that would have been like the most like reckless thing possibly do going into after hours. Because nobody knew that sell off was going to happen except for whoever decided to short it. You know what I mean? Because I think that was a short. I don't even think that was a sell off. And look at the cost of borrow. Here, I didn't even show you the cost of borrow on it since you've been on. Was it 1,000? That was over 1,000 cost to borrow before, and that was like 500. Yeah, the cost to borrow was like 1,000% before MBBIG. It was insane. What's up, buddy? You already ate twice. You were outside 5 times. What's up, bro? Go up, go up, go up, go up, go up, 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 up. Looking for like a, I don't know if you'd want to call it a double bottom or weird cup and handle formation. Either way, it looks bullish. 56 on the RSI. 54 on the RSI. Up, you motherfucker. Come on. Well, the market makers don't want max pain. Market makers benefit the most when the most amount of contracts expire out of the money. So that's called max pain. And if you go to this website right here, maximum-pain.com, that means that they want it to be in between $3 and $3.50. Most likely. That's where they would benefit. That's what benefit them the most. It was like they were painting it exactly like that up until about like 2 weeks ago. So now it's last 2 weeks, so I think we've been just shy of it. I mean, this week we might be just like on the plus side of it. So like it's just kind of like a guideline. Like, you know how I draw this trajectory line? It's not like it's gonna work every time. It might fail here or there. It might fail more often than that. You know what I mean? Like It's just a guideline to go by. Doing a push and SPY. There's 392.70, 1317 on AMC, 95 on GME. Fuck, come on. Bro, I can't tell you what to do. I think I would go above personally, but just to be safer. I mean, dude, like, I can't tell you how to invest. I don't know. I'm gonna do things differently than you are. I think, just from the sounds of it. It sounds like I'll be honest, bro. It sounds like you're trying to get into something that you're not. Like, selling calls is more of a complex option strategy. Okay, and you haven't really screwed with calls at all. So it's like, say you never played baseball before. It'd be like jumping in the batter's box against, Nolan Ryan, maybe. Maybe like that. Right. You might want to hit the cages first. Like, you wouldn't even be able to see the ball, essentially. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. It just, the way I see things. No, that was Randy Johnson that hit the bird. But yeah, essentially, if you hop in and, like, like, from my perspective, if you hop in and start trying to trade options, if you just start trying to trade options and you've never traded options before, it's literally like playing the lottery. You might have no idea what to do. You might get screwed. You can open a TD Ameritrade account, I believe, for paper trading and practice options before you actually apply them. And, like, you're just trading with paper money. And that way you don't risk losing your own money, and you see what works and what does not work. But it just sounds like you're gonna. I feel scared for you from what you're like, the way that you're talking, and I feel like as a human being, it's not financial advice. It's just like a I guess a voice of concern. Like, you should probably practice that before you do it. Oh, come on. MULN is at 107.5. ATR is at 349. 279 on BBIG. SPY wants to go, I think. It is consolidating. All the EMAs are in place. It looks like a cup and handle to me. Here it comes, I think. Come on, let's go. Handle it. Handle it. Handle it. Come on. Push, you motherfucker. Push. 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 Push, 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 push. Oh my gosh. It's like, Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm like about to do like another like set as like at the gym or something like. Oh, come on. Oh man. 393 on SPY. It's fighting it so hard. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, oh, come on, push, you motherfucker. I sound like a midwife. Push, push. Come on, 279 on BBIG. SPY is fighting for 393. 95 on GME. $320 or $13.20 on AMC. We gotta break this top right here. $95.01 on GME. $13.17 on AME. Let's see. MULN 107, ATR 350. 76 cents on CEI. See, that stuff might come, but I gotta get monetized first. I'm not gonna invest in things for my stream. I mean, it's just simple business. It's a simple business. I don't know. It's the way I think. I owned several businesses before I started trading like solely. So like, I'm not gonna invest in a business. I'm gonna make the business pay for the equipment. So like, once I become monetized, then I'll take the earnings and then I'll buy a soundboard. I'll take the earnings and buy a better mic. I'll take the earnings and buy, maybe like some other equipment, whatever. I'm not going to go take my my personal money and invest in something that I'm not making money on yet. It's not how I do things. But I mean, like, that's definitely like on the table. I just got to get monetized first. I'm not, is what it is. I mean, I'm kind of just doing this right now just for gigs. And I have nothing better to do. Plus, I just feel like so many people are misinformed, so I try to steer people towards like real information source, like accurate information sources, I should say, rather than just FUD. Uh-oh, what are we doing here? Bill, this could be your time to shine, buddy. Or it could be double bottoming right there. Nope. Maybe double bottom off the absolute bottom. Nope. We're going to pivot. This is literally trading like a fucking meme stock, and it's scary. Like, SPY should not trade like this, like a meme stock. I think it comes down and touches the 200 as VWAP. Potentially. Could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But they needs to cross over that VWAP. $13.03 on AMC, $94.09 on GME, $277 on BBIG, MULN's 106, $344 on ATR. CEI is flat. Did you? I already have a bunch of calls on it. I'm not. That would have been a great spot. If you think the SPY is going to go up, yeah. Or up here would have been like sniping puts. Like at the end of the day, I'd like to buy puts. Or at any point where I feel like it's going to come down, I'd like to buy puts. But I'm not sure that I'm going to just yet. Well, sniping, you're. What do you mean you don't know which direction yet? Because sniping, if you wanted to, so say you want to snipe a put and you thought it was going to go down, you'd want to do it like on a rip, probably like here-ish or here-ish, you know what I mean, to go down, or maybe even like obviously right here, you know, if this continues down, then yeah, obviously like right there, that'd be a snipe of a put, right? Or like on bottom, that'd be sniping a call. So like sniping, you know which direction you want to go in. It's just like it's basically calling it before it happens, which is that's the danger of playing options. It's like kind of like wishing you had a crystal ball, but not having a crystal ball. C3 AI pumping 7% up. I fuck with it. I hear you. We're about to cross at 200 over the VWAP. Hopefully that gives us a push. I think we get a push right after that. Personally. Get up there, you sloppy whore. Get up there. Mm, Ascending wedge could be bad. I kind of want this double bottom. Start like a new candle down like here somewhere. All right. All right, now start a new candle. All right, good, perfect. We started a new candle on a double bottom. Boom. Sniper, no snipey. I mean, like it's with the way that the SPY is moving. If you have no idea what the hell you're doing, it's like playing with fire. It really is. Now, if you know what you're doing, you can make a lot of money on SPY. I made money on SPY today, and I still have positions out, and I intend on making more positions later. MULN looks like it wants to move to the upside. BBIG underneath the VWAP, but it could very well move. It's got heavy resistance in front of it at 287, excuse me. It's just barcoding though. GME, we saw that 95 before. We saw this at like 320 or 1320 before. ATR dropped off from its previous highs. We need SPY to jump before anything happens, realistically. Sucks, but it's kind of, I think it's the truth. Almost flat on CEI. ATR is down 3 cents. MULN's up 2 cents. BBIG is down 26 cents. GME is up to 94.17, up $2.69. AMC is up 29 cents. We're getting a bid here. Let's see. A little bit of a push in SPY up to the 48. Can we do it? Go ahead. We just got a PSAR switch. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. 50 on the RSI. So we still got plenty of room to go if it has the demand. New candle. Come on. Suck it up. Suck it up. Suck it up. Right up. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. All right. Just made the red-green move slightly. We're up a penny. Unch. It's just fighting for green. Come on, you son of a bitch. Let's go. Up, 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 up. 1313 on AMC, 94.58 on GME. BBIG's at 278. MULN's at 107. ATR's at 345. CEI is down half a penny. What are Qs doing? What are the Qs doing? Qs are slightly up. Oh, shit. Qs were slightly up. Slightly. AMC. Doing volume at 200. In between the 200 and the VWAP. I would drop bull flag from there to there. I will actually. Why is this okay? TLT still chilling at 117, mid 117, I should say. Q still slightly up again. See what GME is doing. We are waiting on SPY. I sincerely believe that. These EMAs are on top of each other. I mean, this could just jump. It all sits with this guy right here. It sucks watching this chart. Like, it literally sucks just sitting here watching this one chart. But this one chart controls the entire fucking market. See that? As soon as the PSAR switched, it got a boost. So it's like they consolidated. 200 went over the VWAP. Let's do this. Come on. Go ahead. Run. Somebody just cleared the order book, I think. It could have been that as well. Big indecision candle. Up, you son of a bitch. Up. Down to the 200. Or pivot. Or VWAP. They're right there. I think we're either making. I don't think we're going to trade sideways, essentially. I think we either move way up or way down. See, now if you thought that it was going to go up, now is when you'd kind of be thinking this best statement calls. In theory, not financial advice. Like on that candle when it was coming down here, that's when the premiums would have been the cheapest. AMC just lost 13. GME lost 94. It's all because of SPY. I mean, that's now I often say in here that we see large moves off the when something goes to the 200 or to the 200 in VWAP or VWAP. Let's see if that rings true here with SPY. Excuse me. Oh boy. Are we gonna get support off these? No? Maybe? I don't know, my dog's barking. Yeah, exactly. That's if you think it's gonna go up, that's when something would be the cheapest in theory. Non-financial advice. It's just like, oh man, do I want to do something? What do I want to do? Oh Jesus. Oh fuck. I think I fucked up. I don't know. I hedged myself. Dude, some options that are like realistic are like $14. With the way it's moving right now, like you might like it. Oh man, oh they're even cheaper. 14, 15, 16 bucks. I don't know. My thing's pissing me the fuck off though. My account. I must have. Man. Fuck. Fuck me. Fuck me. So 13's on 200 right now. See that? Uh-oh, went through it. It's not good. Push, 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 push. No, not down. Up. Push it up. I think we're going to make a big move. Not financial advice at all. Way down or way up? Which way are we going? Go up, you bastard. Go ahead. $12.82 on AMC, 93.45 on GME, 272 on BBIG, 105 on MULN, 335 on ATER. Hold on a second, guys. I'm just looking at something real quick. I don't know what the hell's going on here. That one thing. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. That's not cool. I really, really need something here to do something. I went around and I fucked up. Let's go. Come on. Get a rip. Just go ahead. Move, 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 move. We're doing here on GME. Come on. MACD could spin up on it. That's in a position where it could actually do some damage. It was doing a little bit of volume in between the 200 and the 48. Now we're above the 48. A little bit of demand. We could do something. Run, you slut. Run. Run. Come on. Inverted hammer. After indecision. That is three little soldiers, though. Come on, let's go. 1284 on AMC, 93.77 on GME, 1270 or 274 on BBIG, MULN's 106. I got my dog out. 1 second. Up, 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 up. Go ahead, run. Run, you filthy slut. Go ahead. It's engulfing the previous candle. Very good, very bullish. Go ahead, come on. New candle. Needs to continue. We need a continuation. Engulfing it back down isn't going to help us anywhere. We're under 94 on GME, under 13 on AMC. That was an indecision candle right before it. See how it's really wide, but doesn't really go anywhere. That's indecision. Doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. RSI is really low on it though. Well, not really low. It's 41. Right through the 24. Blew right through the 24. No hesitation. Now we're at it. Now we are hesitating at it. Let's see. Back up towards the 200. Come on. Up, 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 up. Come on, keep pounding. So GME got to jump right from that pretty much immediately. Those two candles. Well, 3 candles, I guess. AMC still under 13, slightly. In between the 24 and the 200. And the MACD is, or sorry, the 48 is between the 200 and the VWAP. We need another surge here. Get on top on the right side of the pivot point if we are going to go up. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. Just under 13 on AMC, 94.50 on GME, 273 on BBIG, 106 on MULN, 340 on ATR. It's so pivotal right here. We need to get over. Not only do we need to get over all this, we also need to get over the pivot point. GME is at 94.80 though, and we're just sub 13 on AMC. Up, 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 up. Two inverted hammers in a row. And we come down and get supply. I hope this is just supply run. $94.76 on GME, $12.85 on AMC. BBIG is 11% down. Interesting how I have this trend line here too, huh? Up, 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 up. Get sucked right into it. Go ahead. Three little soldiers, maybe? Come on, push, push, push. Got the 200, in between the 200 and 48. Oh man, we are such critical levels. Just bounce off the VWAP above the 200. Right through it, come on. Down to the 48. At the 200. Jesus. Okay, new candle through the VWAP. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Got a pivot in front of us. Clear the pivot. 60 on the RSI. We got some gas left. Let's go. Come on. 95.70 on GME, by the way. Come on, baby. Run. Run, 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 run. Sorry about that. Bucky, be quiet. Well, it's something that you got to be in and out of. If you're talking about this, like it's something you got to be in and out of in most cases. Like if it's a down day, the spot's like chances are it's gonna be down. If it's an up day, chances are the spot's gonna be way up. So like it's very, very expensive, very, very volatile. And you gotta, I mean, unless you're buying, like legit buying it, like at like the ETF, which I mean you could do, but the money is in the options on it. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Like it's the volatility. Like I would say, if you were gonna buy it straight up, like you could buy like the BBIG, which is much cheaper, and it's the fastest growing companies in the S&P 500. Their largest holdings like Apple. Their second largest is like Home Depot. That's for straight owning, I think. Now the SPY though is going to be like the whole S&P 500. That's why I control so much of the market. I really don't know if this one's going to be accurate at all. I hope it's accurate, but I don't know. MULN's at 107. Yeah. It's just expensive, so just be careful. And the expiration dates are like, there's like 3 in a week. It's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'd practice on TD Ameritrade first, like with the paper account. Oh, don't do that. Come on. 95.20 on GME, but ow, that fucking stings. Oh, oh, come on, SPY, don't do that to us. $12.82, $12.81 on AMC, 95.45 on GME. MULN was in a penny flat. BBIG is 34 cents down. ATR is 9 cents down. I have to go get my dog. 1 second. Okay, so we're getting some strength here in GME. Even in the SPY is taking it on the chin right this second. AMC just flickered red. A lot riding in the SPY. I gotta watch the SPY. Wow. SPY's getting beat down. Congratulations if you grabbed a put at the top. You did a day trade. That makes a lot of sense. Well, of course he is. Because he's got to shift blame somewhere else other than himself.
It's something.
You mean the whole sort of meme stock phenomenon that got Gabe in trouble in GameStop last year?
Yeah.
It's probably a moment in time. You know, replay the history. You've got this enormous stimulus program from the federal government, sending checks to tens of millions of American households. And a fair number of those households did not need the cash. They put it in the stock market. And people were looking for connection. They were looking for something to be involved in. You had the rise of the Wall Street bets and the whole Reddit phenomena. And I don't want to say our stock market devolved into entertainment, but there was certainly an entertainment dimension that came into play with money that was in some sense just dropped out of the skies into people's wallets. And they took a run at the stock market and GameStop and AMC and dozens of other meme stocks. I'd like to think it was a moment in time.
You'd like to think.
I'd like to think that's the case. It's not how capital formation works best.
For him.
And frankly, a lot of it came from a place that I don't think it was very healthy, which is like, let's try to take a firm like Melbourne and put them into bankruptcy. Like, great. So you basically help wipe out the pension plans of teachers. You feel good about that? It's not Gabe's money that you're taking down. You're taking down the money of a pension plan that belongs to a teacher. So I don't think it wasn't a very good moment in American capital markets history. But I think you have to replay history and go, where were we as a country? And people were locked up in their basements, kind of losing their minds.
So it's a COVID phenomenon.
It's a COVID phenomenon.
Have you been on Wall Street?
Of course I have.
There you go.
And
there's some great videos from trying to attack Citadel. I noticed that we always seem to stand in the end, but there's some really great videos done.
Such as. Now everyone's going to Google instead of listening to what you have to say.
Go Google and have fun on Wall Street bets. Entertain yourself.
That's great. That's funny. It's funny. That's hilarious. All right. Not even mad. I'm intrigued at how the SPY is kind of just bouncing like it is today. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm finding it as like it just seems very, very indecisive today. $48 to 200. These EMAs are getting on top of each other. Come on, fucker. Run, baby, run. Let's do this shit. $95.80 on GameStop down here. Come on, baby, let's go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. Do the 200. Go ahead. Run. 96 bucks on GME. VWAP. So that we're just above the 200. We got the VWAP and the pivot point right in front of us on SPY. 1281 on AMC, 96 bucks on GME, MULN at 106, 275 and a half on BBIG. Come on, baby, let's go run. Let's go for a little jog. 57, 58 on the RSI. Just get approved. Wait, I want to see if this account got approved for options. I've been a new. Alright, I checked this account, or I've tried to get options for this account. I want to see. I should be able to get it, no problem, but let's see. Oh, I do have. Okay, cool. All right, that helps. Okay, makes things a little bit more kind of like a pain in the ass, but that. Let's see. 1 second, guys. Let's see. Fucking, that's coming off. Let's have a double bottom. One second. Yeah, climb that MACD. Oh, that SPY. Oh, that SPY candle. I bought that call at the perfect time. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, other account. Okay. Switching back and forth between accounts is rough. Look at that gap up though. We may have to fill that at some point. Go ahead, SPY. Do your thing. Do your damnedest. GME is up 6%. Don't be surprised if we come down and fill that. MULN is up to 107.5. BBIG is 275. 96.85 on GME. Let's actually pull this up. GME looks like really, really strong today, but it needs the SPY to go along with it in order to keep pushing. AMC's just chilling by the pivot, trying to climb that MACD. SPY needs to do something for everything else to move. Alright, we filled the gap. Let's see if we turn around now. 24's gotta go through the 48. We are on the correct side of the MACD now, though, finally. Hi, Lucky. What's up, bud? In between the 48 and 200. Come on. One second. I gotta see what I want. This is like a giant, like, inverse head and shoulders. If you zoom in. What's that talk? Just come over here and cry and not want anything. $96.77 on GME. She's crying. Let me see what she wants again. Alright. Back in time for Boom Boom Candle. This is like trading violently, like just right around these EMAs and the pivot. View up. We are above the MACD finally. $96.97 on GME. Very good. Come on, this is just painful watching and going between these EMAs like this. Let's go. She's gonna bust up, theoretically. $96.73 on GME, 4 flat on AMC, 10% down on BBIG, 108 on MULN, 340 on ATR. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, we did enough volume in this little range here. It's about that time. Up to the VWAP. Okay, no. Not yet. Tell me it's probably going to want to trade between here now. GME's at 97.32. AMC's at 12.79. Ow, dude, your nails. I gotta cut those. Through the VWAP. Can we hold it? Push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. Lots of strength here. Lots of strength. 390.60. I don't know what you guys want from me. That 13's about to go through the 200. $97.50 on GME, $12.86 on AMC. Push, you motherfucker. Come on, just go ahead. I let my other dog out after just feeding them. Should get support right in there. Be right back. $97.55 on GME. Give her the old razzle dazzle. Come on. Oh boy. Well, that accounts for the gap down there on GameStop, huh? Holy shit. Wow. Sorry. Doing shit. That's my call. I did. For like super cheap. I bought one literally for like a $2 call. Thinking like it would have to like rip for tomorrow. Straight up YOLO. Run, baby, run. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Right to the 200 now. Come on. Right to the 200. Push it. Push it. Push it. Push. 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 Okay. Now VWAP and pivot. Come on, go. Go, 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 go. Oh, man. I perfectly bottom that. That'd be great. We need a run, though. I'm not sure that we're going to get it. Push, you son of a bitch. I don't know, maybe. He's salted, though. He's salted. That was a violent rip. And a potential fake out. If we go to the upside, that was a huge trap. Huge trap. We need to keep running, though. I just can't believe that the SPY is moving like it is today. I feel like it's just moving like extra fucking weird. We need we need this to move in a positive direction to get anything out of like our memes. Like if this just keeps on like an upward velocity, our memes are gonna probably rip. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Just keep going. Bro, I just spent $2 on a SPY call for tomorrow. For I think it was like 412 or something like that. If it keeps moving like this, shit's gonna get wild. 98 on GME, 1289 on AMC, 107 on MULN, ATR is now positive, 347, BBIG is 276. Funny how technicals work, right? Look at that. That's funny. Oh, come on, keep going. How high can we go? Push, you motherfucker. Push. Push, 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 push. Interesting. Interesting. $13.01 on AMC, 13 on AMC. SPY just went green. What a rip. I'm so amped. I just bought this SPY call in there for $2. Oh, holy shit. If it hits, I'm gonna go wild. This has to clear all this stuff. We gotta clear 393.33. Could be taking an RSI breather as well as like, chilling at the red green move line here. Where the fuck it is. Yeah, we need like a straight ripping, bro. But honestly, it'll carry all the memes with it most likely. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. I know you want to. Like that was a nice rip. Let's get back to it. Come on. Cooling off, cooling off. Here we go. Let's go. Push, 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 push. $98.25 on GME, still sub 13 on AMC. ATR is 344, CEI is 75 cents, BBIG is 275. So got that rip in the SPY. Can we do it again? She needs to find some support somewhere. There we go. Yeah, no. 97.94 on GME. 12.93 on AMC. Fuck. Come on. $13 on AMC, 97.75 on GME. BBIG still chilling at 275. 106 on MULN. ATR 342. So it just gapped up right there a little bit. Just lost 98 on GameStop, lost 13. I got 98 back, 98.11. 12.99 on AMC, 276 on BBIG. Seems to consolidate real quick. Looks like it wants to spin though. 1296 on AMC, 97.92 on GME, 275 on BBIG, 106 on MULN, 341 on ETR. Let's see. Interesting. So 414 would be max pain on SPY. Still 115 on GME. 250. Max pain is $30. Okay, on BBIG. Leave that there for now. What futures at? Let's see what futures are at real quick. Europe down 1.2%, Dow down 0.5%, S&P down 0.3%, Nasdaq down 0.3%. Nasdaq 100 is up. It's flat. Oil is up 1.16%. Excuse me, 1.6%. Excuse me. All the technicals are like saying like everything in my mind says like that it wants to go down, but the technicals make me want to think that it wants to go up. Like, so SPY was dropping before, and GameStop was just slowly climbing, and it was just doing it anyway, regardless of the situation. You just spin in that MACD. Oh, so now we might fill that. Gonna fill up. Son of a bitch. 97.58 there. Honestly, this is the one to watch. All relies on SPY. So we're getting support here off the 200. We engulf the candle in front of us. Mm-hmm. 1292 on AMC, 97.78 on GME. MULN is 105.5. TLT is slightly dropping. It's at 117.19 now. It was at 117.65 before. VIX is now at 29.5. Qs are pretty much flat. IWM is slightly positive, almost up a percentage. We have the 48 now over the VWAP. It's at the pivot point right now. Did have a 1 minute gold cross as well. Go ahead, Spy. Go ahead. Run again. Let's go. I do that trend. Go ahead. Okay. Come on. Right through it. Oh. Son of a bitch. Which bag, though? Like, it could be an. It depends on what. Like, is it a call? Is it a stock? Because like, if it's a call, then it could be an IV jump, which would. What is that? TLGN. Oh, it's OTC. The OTC. Somebody probably put in a decent size. Yeah, someone put in a 10,000 order. An order for 10,000 shares. Probably. That's most likely what it was. Because it had 10,000 even. Go ahead. Go ahead, you son of a bitch. Oh, man. It always finds its way back to these trend lines, these projection lines, I'm telling you. It's fucking weird, but it happens. Thank you. Thank you very much. GME's wishing me a happy birthday too, but AMC's kind of just chilling. I wish the Spy would do something. I wish I get a birthday present there. Or even BBIG. That gap down. $98.09 on GameStop, $12.96 on AMC. Oh, 98.20. Yeah, 98.26. Come on. High is 98.47. Spy is at 391. We're at 30,300 on Bitcoin. ETH is over 2,000. But that just is like, I don't know. Everything is saying that it should go down, but to me it just looks like it wants to go up. $98.36, just we're 10 cents 37. We're underneath the day high by 10 cents on GameStop. Still have just under 2 hours trading left. Well, in normal and regular hours. All right. Yep. Catch you later. All right. We just got the high of the day. Push, baby, push. I feel like SPY is just gonna control it. See, that's a descending wedge. Descending wedges are typically bullish patterns. It's a big inverted hammer. See how this ends. 10 seconds left on this. What up, Carlos? How you doing, dog? Classified on BBIG. It was max at 1,000 earlier. Now the average is just under 400. It's at 391.92. Max is 556. It was earlier 1,000 something though. Good, dude. I'm happy. I am happy for you. I'm kind of just chilling. Just chilling. No, I'm serious, dude. It was over 1,000 this morning. You could actually look at like rewind my stream and like it was like one of the. I probably did it after like 10 minutes. I did like the vortexes on like all the main stuff. I was showing like it was like 1,500, I think. 1.4. It was like 1.5K. Yeah. It's life, man. Busy. Busy is a good thing. Busy is a good thing. Yeah, it kind of is. The fact that it's down right now is interesting to me, to say the least. At the 200, hopefully we double bottom right there. Yeah. Hopefully we double bottom right there. Go ahead. And up. And up. Go ahead. Full send it. Up, 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 up. MULN just made the red-green move. Just shy of 13 on AMC. 98.30 on GME. GME is not going to move unless, like, it's not gonna keep moving up unless the SPY goes. There's no freaking way. So that's why I'm watching this like as diligently as I am. But this is just moving very, very violently today. Yeah, it's a boring chart to watch. It really is. Like, SPY, on the other hand, is literally like the new meme chart, apparently. It's just moving so violently with a lot of range. Oh, a decent amount of range, I should say. Like, just ping pong there between like a $6 range right now. Run it, 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 run it. Come on, baby, fucking run it. One second, let me let my dog in quick. AMC finally reclaimed 13 as this went over that stock resistance line. That's funny. 98.84 on GME. Let's see if we can keep it up. And we lost 13. Let's go SPY. Come on. We have 2,000 on ETH. We have 30,200 on Bitcoin. $98.99 on GME. 99.12. Go ahead, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. $13 on AMC. I'm like watching SPY out of the corner of my eye. Going for 391. Oh, push down. Got 391. Let's see, do we see it over here? Come on, go ahead, GME. Go ahead. Just full send. $98.84. $12.94 on AMC. And pull up SPY again. We're going down 2,000 on ETH. Looks like a bull channel. Come up here and do the same thing. Gold cross right there. Now the 13 is on top of the 24. It may very well consolidate, but I don't think so. I think it'll pop before then. Watch it. If it consolidates in between there, I'm just gonna be like, wow. I won't be surprised. Right in here. Uh, 98.74 on GameStop. 13.01 on AMC. SPY looks like she wants to make a little run here. See, go vertical again. Go vertical, baby. Go ahead. You could do it. Our size is 53. 13.05, 13.07, 13.08 on AMC. 98.76 on GME. She could do it. Right here. Come on. Go ahead. Just bust. Might want to come back down to the 40, 48. Oh, we going? Is it that time? If it goes right now, just watch that I have an intersection right there too. Just like how it popped through that other intersection. Where the fuck was it? Oh, through this one. Go ahead. Go ahead. Bummer, I didn't get the exact time again. $98.54 on GameStop, 13 on AMC, BBIG is at 271, MULN's flat, ATR is at 340, CEI is at 75 cents. VIX is at 29.7, Qs are flat, IWM is up like 0.9%. Before that candle ended, big hammer. After indecision, after, yeah, I think we go up. Go ahead. Push, 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 push. That MACD too, so close. Like psychologically, it's telling like from everything going on, it just like I feel like everything should go down. But from a fundamental standpoint, from like me charting, it just looks like it should go up. It's fucked up. I just want to note that like we're getting these big bursts right on these intersections of my chart. 99.30 on GME. $99.18, $13.08 on AMC. D. Now we're engulfing on the way down. Interesting. We're touching the 48. I'll chill out, babe. 99.10 on GME, 1306 on AMC. SPY slightly under the 48. The 200 VWAP right there. What the why are they freaking out? Hold on a second. Yeah. See you later. Alright, let's go. Let's go. It is just so it's gonna trade within that EMA. Eat that supply up and then hopefully rise. 99.40, 13.10 on AMC. Oh, maybe we're going touchdown. Oh, the 200 is about to cross the VWAP, that's why. Go ahead, push, 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 you motherfucker, push. $99.35 on GME. $13.10 on AMC. All the other memes are pretty much flat. Kind of waiting on SPY to move up in order for those to go. Alright, guys. $99.56, $13.13 on AMC. Come on, keep pushing. Come on, I want GME to hit 100. Go ahead. There we go. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Ah, there we go. All right. Making the red-green move, hopefully. GME's over 100. SPY, push, 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 push. We need to take out this high right here. We're close. In like 10 cents. Then 3 cents. Oh, son of a gun. Come on. Run it. Run it up. Our size is 66. Got a little bit of gas left. Come on. Go ahead. Push it. Push it. Push, 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 push. Come on, you son of a bitch. Let's go. Cool off for a second. Probably do a cup and handle. Let's do that instead, I guess. Holding it just over 100. 13.18 on AMC. VXY is way down. Qs are pretty much flat. IWM is up 1%. Come on, let's go pop. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, we'll touch this 48. Okay. So they're trying to cross right here. I think we're gonna get some support right here after this 200. Or the VWAP. One of the two. I don't think we drive through it. $99 on GME, 13 on AMC. It's almost like it's running traps. Like it's just like shooting up and then running like ping pong. Out, down. Go ahead, baby. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh, man. Hold on. I asked you not to do that. Well, that like you like. What if I don't feel like doing anything? Like, well, yeah, but that's it's just pointless. Like I told you I was good. Like it's like you don't listen to me when I talk. Well, no, well. I'm not. Well, I just wish that you would listen to me. That makes me feel good. Well, no, you don't, Dad. You totally fucking ignored what I asked you to do. I asked you to not worry about it. Well, yeah. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand. I gotta work. I gotta talk to you later. Yeah, they stopped in the middle of, of my as I'm on live stream right this second, but they had the dogs freaking out and shit. I can't be having that. And they came anyway? Like, no fucking respect from fucking anybody, I swear to God. No, it does. Alright, let me talk to you later, Dad. Dad, can I... Do you listen to me when I talk? Alright, talk to you later. Jesus Christ, I appreciate like people like thanking me for my birthday, but like while I'm working, showing up at my house randomly, like I have dogs that are freaking out, and I appreciate people like taking time out of their day to like wish me happy birthday. Like I appreciate that, but like don't just show up at my house, or don't make plans for me. Essentially, Jesus. Yeah, like I'm grateful, but like if I ask you not to do something, don't go out of your way to do it. Man, 100 on GME, 13.18 here. We're pushing. It's gonna take out 392.25. Yeah, it was up to 1.5 thousand, dude. Let's see. I'll see what's at right now. $391.92 average. Come on, SPY, let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, dude, it's high. It is high. Like my psychology is telling me that everything's gonna drop, right? But my like from what I'm seeing on a chart, I just see it wanting to climb higher. I check every day, dude. Yesterday was almost as high. I check every day I check every day on BBIG, AMC, MULN, GameStop. Like I check every day, and I mean today the max cost to borrow was the highest on BBIG, but it's been around that range. It's been around that range today, but yeah, this morning it was one. It was like 1,500%. But yeah, like I was saying, like psychologically, I'm thinking like, okay, this shit should just like drop. But on a charting, like from like a charting note, I just feel like it's gonna go up, and that's why it's like really hard to kind of judge this in my eyes. Hey, look at this shit. Let's see what. Wait till you got 393.33. Nope, absolutely not. I've seen it at 1,800 before. And theoretically, it could go even higher than that. It depends how bad somebody really needs a short. Like, wait till you see like what GameStop's like right before the dividend date, probably. Like, I bet you GameStop's probably gonna be even higher than that. Like, I don't know. I'm just guessing, but Like it makes sense that it would be, but at the same time though, like, how should I phrase this? They might want to, they really might want to front run things, in my opinion. It would make sense for them to want to front run rather than have a retail lever up at like as much as possible. You'd think that they would want to lever up as much as possible. That's what's like. I don't know. It makes me wonder. And it is possible to squeeze in after hours too. Start to squeeze in after hours as well. Do you remember that? We're over 100 on GME. 150. Well, 150 cents. Sorry. 13.22 on AMC. That's a gap up. Hopefully it fills real quick and then goes back up. Okay. All right, it's filled. Go ahead. Right on the trajectory line that I drew earlier today. But that executive order is for June 2nd. The executive order that returns like collateral, or that takes away the collateral that they're using, well, a lot of the collateral, ends on June 2nd. So then you're saying like the executive order is for June 2nd. So unless he puts another executive order out, that would basically give like an okay to the Chinese military to go ahead and screw with Taiwan. I mean that alone I think should be treason, to be quite honest. But I mean, think about how many people are going to be levered up, though. Like that's the deal. That's what I'm wondering. But see, the thing is that I'm thinking before June 2nd, people might want to lever up before then. Or well, I'm thinking that the not people. I'm thinking that the hedge funds might want to like lever up before them. That way, they beat retail to the punch, if that makes sense. Like, AKA, like this week or next week potentially. Like it's a real. It's something to really consider, in my eyes. I think it's worth considering at least. AMC's at 13.24 or 23. GameStop's at 156 cents. Because also think about like all the people who are tied up in. That's funny. I just did a pun and I didn't even mean to. Think about all the people who have BBIG and like are almost stuck holding it, waiting for a tide, like all of retail, right? So they know that a lot of our liquidity is tied up, right? So they know that a lot of our liquidity is tied up. They know that we have a date for GME, right? It would only make sense for them to try to front run, in my opinion. Call me fucking crazy. 101 on GME, 1323 on AMC. Well, they're gonna manipulate in some way, shape, or form, I bet. But I'm talking about like the vast majority. Dude, yeah. This is SPY right now, forming an enormous cup and handle with a bunch of bullshit in the middle. 101.45 on GME, 1320 on AMC. Like everything in my everything from like a psychological standpoint is telling me like, okay, this market's gonna go down. But from a charting perspective, like I'm so like sold on it going on it, and I just keep going. Like that's just kind of like where my head's at. Like I personally think that we bottomed out. I think that some things are still overpriced, and some things still have to go get repriced. But I think the hedge funds are out of time in order to surprise retail because of the executive order, and now their best bet would be to try to front run. I mean, I could be completely off basis by even, I just bringing that idea to the BBIG candle. Yeah, I honestly, everything's going to be controlled by the SPY, dude. It's once this takes the new day high, right? That's when it's going to be very relevant to pay attention, because these haven't moved unless this has moved a decent amount. It's been kind of screwed up all day long, and it's just been ping ponging back and forth. But now it's setting up into an enormous cup and handle. Like, see that this was a cup, and it had a failed handle, and then down here we had a couple. We had a couple cup handle. Now it's forming into even a larger cup and handle. So I just want to see what happens off of this, because it might send these into straight moonshots for all we fucking know. I mean, I'm loaded with calls right now. I'm loaded with calls. It is what it is. If it goes, it goes. Great. Loaded with calls on shit. We're on it. Come on. R size is 60.8. Let's see. We're looking for about not much. We need 393.33. 33 cents. Come on. Run. Run, 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 run. Run, you motherfucker. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. It's chilling. uh but see, the real thing is like I don't know if I should get that deep. No, because it's like borderline financial advice, and I don't want to do that. And it's really, really, really risky, so like it's not even worth mentioning. Hi, Irish lady. What is up? Hope you are having an excellent day. Push, 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 push. Remember, we need that high right there. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Come on. Take me to fucking, like, I don't even know. Take me to, like, Narnia or some shit. Like, let's just go to a different galaxy with it. Let's go. Come on. Go ahead. Blast, blast, blast. Run, 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 run. Honestly, I think that anything that's not socialist will, any kind of capitalist mark, any like capitalist type policies like that don't include us giving money away, I think would be just fine. It doesn't matter who it is. I'm cool with him. I'm cool with I'd be cool with DeSantis. I'd be cool with Cruz. Cruz has been killing it for like lately. I don't know if you guys have been paying attention, but he's been killing it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Now, 85%, 80, I don't know what you mean. 85%. 85% what? Go. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. I don't think so. Maybe by oil. Maybe by, but like, do I know a spy call that I made today? I didn't even look at it yet, but I got to open up a different account. 1 second. It's up 75%. 75%. It's out of the money. I bought it for like relatively cheap, but I also bought an AMC. I bought 2 AMCs. One is already up 108%. The other one's up 12%, but the other one's long dated, and that's my like a different account. Go ahead, spy. Let me pull that other one out. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. And America needs to be run like a business, not a charity. It is what it is. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like and subscribe. And also turn on our notifications. Look at you killing it, dude. Thank you. Yeah, when I sniped, I literally got a perfect fill on it, dude. I bought it right in here. It was, I literally bought it. I bought a $2 spy call for like, it was like like 15, 410, something like that. Might be a little bit less, but dude, I got them for like $2. We just can't have America being run like a charity. Like we're sending billions of dollars to China or to the Ukraine, but then we're also letting China control the inflation rate via tether. So in essence, and they're also supporting Russia's war efforts in a way. So if you think about it, we're kind of supporting the war by letting them inflate our economy, and then we're also paying for the war. Like all the Ukrainians have to do is literally go shut off Nord Stream 2. Go shut off the fucking pipeline that provides Russia with money. $2 or $2 well, bro, no, don't. I paid $2 for it as a YOLO because I thought that something crazy might happen with the way that it was moving, and I sniped it. And like it's still off from the money, but if it goes in the money, it'll be worth a lot of money. But this shit doesn't happen like all the time. Like you gotta pick your spots. You gotta be really good at sniping, and then the chart has to work in your favor. So like you gotta practice. I'm more of a nationalist, to be quite honest. I think that we have to worry about ourselves and stop giving a fuck about what other countries do, because these other countries, they think that we're idiots and they don't care about us, right? So why are we giving them money? Why don't we work on ourselves and our infrastructure, and especially our veterans, right? Like why do we have so many homeless veterans? Please tell me why. Why do we have so many fucking homeless veterans? But then we'll go spend, $80 billion to Ukraine. No problem. That's fine. Yep. Yep. It is a shame. Yeah. So that was a double bottom. Where, see, that was a double bottom. Almost. Right. So that's why I bought a call option, because it was so cheap. It was like, it was just so cheap. I just felt like I had to. Or they were so cheap. I felt like I had to. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know what I mean? But if this just goes on a moon mission, then I could literally make thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars off of a $2 call. Is it very volatile? Yes. Is it doubtful that it'll happen? Most likely. But in this circumstance, we have to remember that, like, okay, they know that we know that they have to cover and their collateral is going to be taken away on by like June 3rd, right? So therefore, with that being said, it's like the best interest for them would probably be to cover now while less people are levered up. Because if more people have calls now than later, like, it's gonna be more money that they're gonna have to like come up with, and it's gonna be worse off. So my thought process is telling me like, hey, I think that they're probably gonna want to front run the dates that we're aware of. That way, less people have liquidity and are ready to go. Like I'm sitting on like, I'm keeping like an extra like couple $100 to the side and not doing shit with it. Like, I have my own positions, right? Like, I have my positions like locked, a lot of them, but I have a couple $100 to the side where I'm not even doing anything with it. And then as soon as I get confirmation that we're starting to like go, like real confirmation, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna literally YOLO that money into calls that are like realistic but highly volatile, if that makes sense. No, no. So I bought a 1-day call and they were $2 each, right? Say SPY rips. Say SPY just goes absolutely bonkers, right? Look where the in-the-money calls are at. $310. So say it goes into the money, right? And I bought. Look how cheap these are, right? These are for tomorrow. So let's say that we go into the money on this kind of shit, right? My $2 options that I just got are gonna go for like $300. I mean, it's like I see it as a why the fuck not? What, like, I'm down to take that risk. I mean, please, that's not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. But my thought on it is I think that they're gonna front run. GameStop has risen even when SPY has taken dips like it just did, like this did. I've seen it at points today where GameStop has gone up anyway, even though SPY has gone down. That's why I've been watching a SPY chart all fucking day, right? Because I wanted to pay attention to AMC and GameStop and their movements. And this has gone down, and this price has gone up. So that means that chances are they're buying GameStop, right? That also means, like, I also bought calls on AMC as well, while it was down. But I'm thinking psychology is telling us, it's at least telling me that the market should come down, right? But in theory, in order for GameStop to go up and everything, the chances are the SPY is going to have to do like a ripping first, right? Like, we might have, like, I'm thinking that we have a rip and then a dip, because I think we already dipped enough. And I think that they're going to want to front run each other and front run retail on leverage. So I'm going to do the opposite of what psychology is telling me to do, if that makes any sense at all. I don't know if it does, but so like I literally have fucking, how many calls do I have? Bro, I'm stacking on GameStop calls right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9 GameStop calls right now. I have 10, 12, 13, 16, 20, 22, let's see, 23, 24, 25. So I have 25 calls that on AMC that expire tomorrow. And then an additional 4 that expire on, I believe, June 3rd. And they're all pretty close to the money. All right there. The one with 10, I have 10. Those are at 15 for tomorrow. I mean, we'll see. I bought those a while ago. I'm down on them a little bit. A little. No, not actually, not really, but exactly. So it lines up to like. To me, it lines up too much, and I think that they're going to want to front run it because they don't want us to lever up. But I'm levering up anyway in advance of that. But yet I'm levering up for after that as well. Like I have calls going into the trip, like for the triple witching day. So the witching day is the 17th. I have calls for the week after that as well on GameStop. That's where most of my GameStop calls are. So I'm not getting max leverage on them, but I'm being safe with them. Safer, I guess, because calls are they're never safe. I hope that's not a head and shoulders. Oh, it's going down and touch 200, I bet. Or it got close to 200, now it's retreating. Here we go. Yeah. I mean, I'm chilling right now. It is what it is. Right now, it just is what it is. And if they front run, great, because then I'll hit on my SPY contracts too, and that's even better. But even if they don't, say they don't like front run as much as I think that they do, I'm still fine. I'm still fine. Like I'm still okay with my current positions. It is, like I said, it is what it is. Just ping ponging us. Come on, let's go. Getting supply off the 200. No, I think they're gonna try to load up into calls and have MOASS before that date in my conspiracy brain. right? If everybody knows that they have to, what's it called? If everybody knows until or that June 2nd they have to cover, right? Then I'm thinking like, well, if they know, if we know, then they know, right? Like, what would happen if they started? What if they covered before that date, right? They started to cover before that date, which is why I have options previous and I'm already levered. Because, like, yeah, like I'll lose money with data. I know I will. It is what it is, right? But if they start to run it up before that date when everybody's expecting, options will already be fucking through the roof, right? I'm just thinking that they're going to try to front run the date that everybody already has in their mind, essentially. That's my one thought or my one concern. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I just don't think that I don't think AMC and GameStop go up if this goes way down. I don't. Like, I could be wrong. If so, oh well. But like, I bought lotto calls on it. I have lotto calls. China Tech sold off last night. So if China Tech sold off, well, yeah, exactly. So China Tech sold off last night. Now you know how like our tech has been selling off in like high multiples, right? Well, now finally theirs is selling off. So maybe we're gonna try to beat them to the punch. Also, a lot of people are tied up in BBIG with straight stock positions. So that's less liquidity for us to use for our leverage. I mean, it's just random thoughts like that pop into my head that I don't know. Makes you think. I just don't believe in coincidences, and yeah, I just don't believe in coincidences, and it is what it is. Like, and then I try to think of like the most efficient way to do something. Like, in a lot, like, all right, so for BBIG, right? Well, up until the cost to borrow, because the cost to borrow was ridiculous this morning, but for a while there, it would make more sense to short something and then hop in calls and then run it up and then exercise it, and then use those to cover your shorts for discount. In theory, um, like look at like this, like right now, like fuck, should I buy more calls? Oh, I missed it. Oh, I missed it. Fuck. So I would have just bought. I was thinking about buying calls right there. To be quite honest. Did I miss it? No, I didn't. What was it? Not financial advice at all. Please don't go into this trade just because of what I just said. Okay, so I got, like, for instance, I just bought another call. I could be completely fucking wrong about this, and it could plummet, right? It is what it is. But when I'm making $5 call, like, I just paid $5 for it. MULN isn't crashing. MULN's down a penny. Haley, you're a bot. I know you're in here always talking about MULN this, MULN that. MULN's down a penny. Okay, chill out. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go with the MULN bots, guys. Watch out. That's because they work. They've been working, Donnie. And I think it's like psychologically, everything makes me think that it would go down, right? But I've been playing against the grain lately, and I've been doing pretty well. So I'm just gonna keep doing that. Like, everything is telling me that this market is gonna come down, right? But they literally hire psychologists. They hire psychologists to make us like basically think about shit. If that makes sense. Like, they hire psychologists to basically have play psychological warfare with us. So I'm thinking, like, hey, if like subconsciously I think that the market's gonna drop, they might do the fucking opposite thing, and they might just run it all the way to God knows where. And if you think about it, they printed off so much money. They printed off so much money, like why would money be leaving the market? Why would I feel like money should go into the market. Yeah, they literally do spend billions of dollars to go ahead and what's it called? They spend billions of dollars to like learn what we're doing. Like that's like don't even get me started with payment for order flow. Don't even get me started with payment for order flow. I'm not even gonna get into MULN warrants, and they're exercisable at like $8.80 to my knowledge. But it's not. No, it's not. It's nothing new. That's news from September that you're dragging out. All you guys that are in here talking about it. Like, yo, the RSI right now is at 25. Like, look at the RSI right now. Pop. Alan, they're just bots. I only have like 96 right now. They're bots though, bro. They what's it called? They come in here and they do. Ugh, stop. They come in here and then they just like hit me with that with the same question over and over and over again, and it happens all at once. But it's fine because like I need to get my chat rate up, so it is what it is. I do appreciate you sharing this stream though. Like, all right, so see how this is more of a flag than a shoulder. in my opinion. That's why I bought. I bought because fundamentally, right? Fundamentally, if this was going to be a head and shoulders, the shoulder should be up here somewhere, closer to this shoulder. So I'm seeing a flag, right? I just saw a flag come down here. And again, I could be wrong. It could drop even more. It could come down to here, right? I'll just buy more though, probably. But I'm not buying these things like that. I'm afraid, like, I'm okay with losing the money. I'm okay with that. I accept that. If I lose the money, I lose the money. So be it. But we've been having days where we've been having like $12 to $11 sell-offs on the SPY. Okay. Why can't we have it, an $11, $12 buy day? Nothing saying we can't. Alan, you're wild. Oh, it's double bottoming. Hold on a second, guys. I just got one more. Okay, Okay. I just bought two more spiolas for tomorrow. If I hit, I hit. If I don't, I don't. It is what it is. Strength, strength, strength. Come on. 28 on the RSI. Go ahead. Let's not talk about like what would happen if somebody took my dog. One of my ex-girlfriends actually did take one of my dogs, and it became an issue. I don't even want to think about, like... I literally had to date the girl and pretend... I took her on a vacation. And then got my dog back because she let her friend foster the dog. My dog. So I actually dated this girl. I took her on a vacation and like made it out like it was like a great time and like, like whatever. And then I got my dog back when I got home and I dumped the girl. Don't separate a man and his dog. Later, Matt. Like, everything is telling me this market wants to go down, but, like, I'm just not seeing it in the chart. And for these to rip, I feel like this would have to go up. I mean, I don't know. The fuck do I know? Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. Give me a birthday present. My calls on GameStop are stacking, though, I will say. Excuse me. Come on. Let's spin it up here. Come on. Is that MACD starting to turn green, maybe? Just a little bit? Under 100, under 13. Look how much volume was done at that level, too. I'll draw a line, actually, so it's easier to see. Volume. Look at all that volume right through there. Right through the middle of that shit. I mean, I could be completely wrong. This thing could nosedive right into the fucking ground. It really could. Like, we could see 375. But I mean, you could honestly strangle it if you wanted to. But I mean, there's so many different ways to do it. But I'm just thinking, we've seen so much pressure to the downside, and everything's telling me, oh, it's going to go to the downside. But if they need to cover, and there's a certain date that they need to cover by, and we know the date. My thought is that they're going to try to front run us. So why not take YOLO risks? In my personal opinion, that's not financial advice. It's just like, fuck. People go to a convenience store, right? And they buy, a couple $10 scratch offs to try to change their lives, right? And they do it every day for their entire life. Okay. This is like a once in a lifetime event, I believe, to my personal, this is the way I think about it. It's like a once in a lifetime type of deal. If we have it narrowed down between now and then, when it's the most, I guess, effective times, I might as well throw a couple bucks on big pops, on potential big pops. Like I might as well. Better than any fucking lottery ticket I'll ever buy. I mean, I never win on those. I frequently win in the stock market. And these are just like, I'm not talking about like individual names, like on stuff like that. I'm talking about like entire sectors, or for instance, like the SPY, or like the Qs, like with leverage, or like, I don't know. That's just kind of like the way I'm feeling it right this second. It's like the market is just really, really volatile, and I'm trying to take advantage of the volatility in the best way I possibly can. Like right now, the UVXY is way down, right? So another way to hedge myself would be to kind of buy a call for, say, 18. And that's not financial advice. I don't even have them, you know what I mean? But I'm just like giving like a for instance, or like buying SQQ calls, you know what I mean? Like it's, or puts, you know what I mean? It's like the Nasdaq's so like flat right now. So who knows? This has been, flat, ping pong back and forth all day. Who knows? I think it's gonna go to the upside. So I'll play my normal, like my normal stocks, like I'll play like these, and use options like normal, right? But then when it comes to, and I'll hedge myself normally as well. But then I'll also throw in some lotto calls as well, because if I hit on something like that, then it's like, holy shit. And if it's extra money sitting around, why not? Like, look at the SPY. Pretty happy I just bought a $5 call for tomorrow, if it keeps going like this. I mean, nobody says it will, but just me playing against the grain. That's it. Off the VWAP, getting support at the 200 and the 48. Go up now. Up, 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 up. GameStop's under 100. It's at 99.20. 13 on AMC. See, now I wish I didn't buy the call until, like, now. Not financial advice at all. Like, it's what it is. Like, it's a YOLO. I probably could have bought like a call, like one strike cheaper for the same price. Like, my brain is telling me that the market should come down, and everything, it's been coming down, this, that, and the third, right? But I've been noticing SPY has risen as AMC, or AMC and GME have risen as the SPY has gone up. So why the fuck not? Again, not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. And honestly, I usually like bitch about this kind of stuff. But it's not relevant to the trade, right? It's not relative to the trade, but like on volatility, I can make a fuck ton of money on lottery stuff. That's what it comes down to. See that? Look at the volume. Look at the volume. Look at the volume. All of a sudden, bang. PSAR symbol up there. Let's see. Nine minutes till close as you're dealing with PDT. Let's see, what are we gonna do? What are we doing? $98 on GameStop, just under 13 on AMC, $2.75 on BBIG, 102 on MULN, $3.35 on ATR, 75 cents on CEI. Six minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Well, 5.5. Run it, 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 run it. Come on. $13.04 on AMC, $98.84 on GME, $2.77 on BBIG, 102.5 on MULN. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, also, statistically speaking, and I know this goes against my beliefs on, me thinking that the market is going to go down in by design, right? So, I mean, that's why I'm kind of playing the opposite. But statistically speaking, the market goes up over time, right? I mean, we've been going down all fucking year. Maybe maybe it's been drug out so long that maybe we're not like maybe we are at a bottom in some way, shape, or form. There might be a further bottom. You know what I mean? I could be wrong, but like I don't know. Just look at like April's supposed to be the best week for April's supposed to be the best week for or best month for stocks, and it is now May 19th. And stocks are still getting hit really hard. It's another reason why I'm kind of doing what I'm doing. Like this could be a double bottom too. Like I'm gonna be really, really wrong until I'm really, really right. Basically, I'm just accepting that. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, like, who fucking knows? 2 minutes or 1 minute if you're dealing with pattern day trading. I mean, I'll probably know within like 2 minutes of market close right here whether I made a good decision or bad decision. Most likely. Look at the volumes skyrocketing like once we got in here. Yeah, try to hold it down. Go ahead. Try to hold it down. 10 seconds. $99.16 on GameStop. Okay, market close. Let's see what happens. CEI is up after hours. MULN's up after hours so far. Oh, CEI just went right red. AMC slightly up. SPY slightly down. We are under the MACD right now, too. Remember that. We lost 2,000. We lost 30,000 on Bitcoin. Ugh. Am I gonna get the reversion? Am I gonna get it? Like there is a situation where it goes very, very good, or it just goes like, I kind of expected that. Like, oh man. ATR up 1.5%, CEI up 1.3. I have to do like birthday stuff in a little bit. I think my dad wants to come over and stuff, so I might have to get off. But I kind of just want to see how this pans out. I'm either gonna really regret my decision, or I'm gonna be all right with it. I'm gonna be amped over it. I mean, I'm gonna be all right with it either way, just because I knew it was a YOLO before I even got into it. Yeah, that's another thing. Like before you even get into a trade, like you should like have like a mindset. Like, am I gonna be okay if this goes to zero? Like if you're trading options, especially, like you have to think: Are you like, am I gonna be okay if this goes to zero? Like, and if you can't say yes, then like you might want to like rethink about taking the trade. Sometimes the best trade is not trading. Somebody once told me that, and man, that saved me a lot of fucking money. It's not financial advice; it's just life advice. Like sometimes the best thing to do is not do anything at all. Um, actually, my previous drawings, it's actually a descending wedge. Let's get a rip. Let's get a rip. Come on. Show me the ripping. Show me the fucking ripping. How's Tesla trading today? I bet you it's back and forth all day, like it was here, or it's complete sideways, no trade. Ping pongs, kind of similar. A little bit less at the end. Go ahead, you motherfucker. Go ahead. MULN's up almost 2% right now. I mean, I'm for how much it trades at, it's 2 cents. Oh baby, clear that order book. Let's go. I will get so jacked if we just do shit like that. Like, that is what I call clearing the book. Somebody just literally slapped the ask on the entire order book. That's what happened. Market price, slap. Come on, baby, let's go. Are we done going down? Indecision on that candle. I do like that big inverse hammer though. I just not a fan of the wick on the bottom side of this. Oh, man. Oh, Carlos. You see these? People are slapping the ask on the order book, dude. It's yeah, exactly. Ping pong day. What are futures at? Hold on a second. Europe down 1%. Flat day on the Dow. S&P down 0.7. NASDAQ as a whole down 0.3. Flat day. NASDAQ 100 down 0.45. Oil's the only thing that had a good day. I don't know. I'm very, very bullish on. Call me an optimist. Everything is telling me that the market should go down. However, they have psychologists that are literally trying to like brain fuck us, right? To rattle everything around us, to not think like logically or like so then they could do the opposite essentially, right? So I'm taking like, I'm trading normally in most aspects, right? But in these like situations where I get like high leverage in the opposite direction for very, very cheap, I'm taking lottery shots. It is what it is. Like I'm okay with losing that money though. I think I spent like a total of like 25 bucks on like lotto shit today. I'll keep being wrong until I'm right, essentially. Like I'm okay with that. I've accepted that. I mean, yeah, like, dude, I spent like $2, $3 a call. I spent like $5 a call. Like, it's all about picking your spots. Like, I bought like a call like in here. I bought another call like right in here somewhere. Like, if this gets to like 40, say that this hits 405 tomorrow, right? Like we had days like within like the last 2 weeks that we went down both $11 and $12 in a day, right? What if we just have it what if we just tip the scale upside down, right? And we go the opposite way once. I'll roll and profit like a high P&L percentage for very, very low amount of money. Like I'll make thousands of dollars while spending, $20. Here's what it is. I don't give a fuck. And that's not even counting like the leverage that I have on like MOASS stuff. That's just talking about like SPY YOLOs. That's fine. Take my 25 bucks. That's fine. But like I'll be right one of these days. And when I'm right, I'm gonna be very right. Hopefully it's today, because that'd be a great birthday present. One second, I gotta let the dog out. If you're just chilling in here, if you want to throw me a like and a sub, that'd be dope. Definitely need to get my subs up for sure. See, look, we're starting to break the downtrend. They already tried clearing the book twice. Well, not tried. They did clear the book twice. Look how much volume they did at that level too. Like, they've just been, I don't know. Call it a gut feeling. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just got 30,000 back on Bitcoin. Oh, lost it. Keep an eye on 2,000 here and 30,000 here. VIX is under 30, 29.5. Qs are up after hours. Or IWM's flat after hours. Ugh. Come on. Come on, baby. Pop. Pop, 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 pop. Come on. Get back up there. BBIG. Why are they barking? Lucky, chill out, bub. Gotta gap up. Weird, right? Weird. They sold off towards close, and then they ping pong. Weird, right, guys? Yeah, BBIG is moving. You're right. It gapped up and then it came back down. My neighbor's probably gonna go say hello to my dog, and then my other dog gets jealous. So I do apologize in advance. Man. I took out some lottery calls on this today on SPY, so hopefully we hit on those. That'd be dope. And I took some more aggressive, close to the money calls on AMC as well. 1 second. Ooh. I told you, dude. Like, this thing could go, like, alright, let me show you something. It costs to borrow on it. Do you really want to be selling options on something with the cost to borrow that high? I know I wouldn't want to. I mean, you invest how you want to invest, but like the risk reward on that trade doesn't sound all that great. it just it sounds kind of crappy. You could cancel it if it didn't go into effect. I don't know. The premium on the $5 each, and you're risking. You said you're risking 500 shares of BBIG to get $5. That's $25. Well, you know that, right? That's five. So yeah, it's 20. That would be $25 that you would make in theory if you were selling a call, and you're risking 500 shares of. Yeah, but you could cancel the call if you don't want to do the if you don't want to sell the call, you don't have to sell the call. You could cancel it in advance before it fills. If I'm not like suggesting that you do anything, you could do trade however you want to. I'm just saying that like, do you think that the risk reward makes sense? Well, you wouldn't need cash if you're using margin. And you'd be using, if you wanted to do it, you'd be using the shares that you already have, that you already own. So it's not extra cash. It's already in your account. They're turning on margin because you're using a leverage from something that you already own as collateral. Yeah. So in order to sell calls, though, you would need a margin account. But if they're gonna do that for you, and you have the order sitting there waiting to get filled, it'll fill the fucking order on you, and then it sounds to me like you don't have enough money in your account to day trade. So then then you'd have one strike on you for PDT as well. Yeah, but if it's pending, if the order is pending and you switch to margin, it will fill as soon as the market opens, most likely. And if you don't want to do it, then like you boned yourself. Okay, we just got 2,000 and 30,000. Let's see if SPY does anything. Okay, all right, good. All right, good. I think that was a crappy risk reward, to be quite honest. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have even tried. Think about it. So for the reward of $25, you'd be risking, what's 500 times 270? You'd be risking what, $3,400 for $25? Like that's ballsy. That would be ballsy if you did do it. So like, I think that I don't think that you fully understand. I mean, you might, and you might just have like, you might just be that ballsy. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I don't think that you fully understand what you're trying to do, because it is like it's a more complex option strategy than most people use. Qs are up a little bit. IWM's up. Just look at the. All right, say that. No, I don't want to do it on SPY. All right, so let's do it on BBIG. Say that right before close, right? I wanted to sell threes. The last ones that were sold were for $5. So for every contract, it's $5. This is the premium. Okay. So you, in lieu of cash, right? You would be selling a covered call at $5, which is a very, very low premium. So you would, in essence, you'd be risking 500 shares of BBIG for $25. Yeah, it'd be 500 shares of BBIG for $25. That sounds not so rewarding to me. Like, I'm not going to sell options yet. Hell no. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. So with options, you have to times everything by 100 because there's 100 shares. So a contract, you have to times it by 100. Unless you're once you get into futures, it's a totally different deal. Okay, because like one lot could equal like so much. Like one like it basically gets complex. But as far as options go, you pretty much times everything by 100. Yeah, you need to go on Investopedia and just literally sit there and learn if you want to play with options. Like you need to, dude. Like I studied the shit. Like I studied it like harder than I like I went to college and I ended up like I only need like a semester, maybe two, to graduate. Right? I dropped out because I realized I could make more as an entrepreneur. It is what it is. So I wasted all that money and didn't get a degree. I studied harder for like teaching myself finance than I ever did in school. I mean, that could make me a bad student, maybe, but like I like it took me a long time to fully understand like the options world and like all derivatives that I'm aware of at least, like warrants, units, um, like lots. If you're talking futures, like it's a very very um, broad range when you get into the world of derivatives. Thank you very much, Greg. Exactly what Greg said. Yeah, but in order to fully understand it, it takes it takes longer than you think it does. Oh. Cause I'm a quick learner, and I was like, oh, I got this. Like, don't worry. Boy, was I wrong. I was wrong. I was right. I was wrong. I was right. Like I've lost so much money in trading options, but I made so much money trading options. It is what it is. I mean, you live and you learn. We're at the 48 right now, so everyone's aware. On SPY. And they already cleared the book on it twice earlier. Look at that. Go, you fucker, go. So am I. So I'd like to think I'm a very quick learner as well. Honestly, after you have most derivatives down, like it only took me like to start making decent money through futures. It only took me like I want to say 2 weeks of like practice. But futures are you can make a lot of money really quick, or you can lose a lot of money, and like you can't even like blink when you're trading futures almost. Especially if you're on the Nasdaq. If you're trading Nasdaq futures, you can't even fucking blink. It's kind of rough. But learning after you start to learn derivatives, it gets easier because you already have the language down. But once you once you jump into that world, it's learning, absolutely like a basis, like a groundwork for everything, and then building on top of that. At least that's the way I saw it. Or it worked for me, I should say. Not really. Well, yes and not. Yes and no. Things were easier before Wall Street bets. Like I'm gonna be honest. Like before all of retail, things were easier. Like I could have. I was predictably making a certain amount, and I was like, it was a lot less stressful. Now that retail's trading, it's a completely different market. Completely. And what you just said is very relevant. So everybody's expecting this market to crumble. Okay. So what did I do? I did the opposite. I make my money playing against the grain. That's what I do. I wait until like moments like this, like, and then I buy things going the opposite direction a lot because I'm okay with the amount that I choose. Like I'm okay losing it if I lose. Like I've already accepted that. However, if I'm like right, then the payout percentage, like the P&L percentage, is fucking enormous. It is what it is. Like they have psychologists that literally teach them like mental warfare, essentially. Like they're mind fucking us, and they have the money to pump fake news articles out, and they like it's a very dirty game that they are playing. And the government's complicit with it, which is even more mind-boggling, right? So what am I doing? I'm doing the opposite of what a rational person would think or do in some cases. It's really fucked up. So that's why I'm like an ice block, dude. Like I don't give a fuck. I could lose $5,000 in a day, and I don't care. Don't care. Because I know the next day I can make 10. It's like yeah, it sucks. Like I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it doesn't suck. Like yeah, I'll be like, damn, like I could have done better, or like whatever. But like after a certain point, it stops hurting as bad. Which that sounds terrible, but it stops hurting as bad. But you learn how to do better, and you learn how to recoup safely and build back better. No, but like yeah, like you like learn how like I don't know, just yeah, no thanks. Um I'm just like reliving like some of the money that I lost, and it's like actually like now thinking about it, it's like why the fuck did I not lock that in? Like I had it locked in, and then I spent it on something else that was stupid because I was trying to be fucking too greedy. Greed will kill you in this game. Greed will kill you in options. Just saying, like imagine making six figures, bro. Imagine making six figures and then losing six figures in a week. No, you're absolutely right. But like, all I'm saying is just like, I don't know, make sure you're okay with the risks that you're taking, and don't put your eggs all in one play or all in. And I know I'm telling you this, but like, make sure you're diversified. Make sure you're not being too risky. Make sure that you have like hedges on when you're talking about like large sums of money. Like that shit will fuck you up. It will. Like, I mean, I've made more money than I lost, but like I've lost a lot of money and it sucks. It hurts. You know what I mean? So yeah, just uh, it's easier said than done, especially in the moment. It's a lot easier said than done. Trust me. Like when you see grown up candles and your P&L is through the fucking roof, right? Like, oh, a couple more won't hurt. Couple more won't hurt. Couple more won't hurt. Next thing you know, you lost a lot of money. It's not fun. Like that shit will. That's how you really hurt yourself. That's how you really, really hurt yourself. You see these boom boom candles and you start chasing it and you don't stop in time. Like that's what I'm afraid. And I'll be dead set honest. Like I'm afraid that there are a lot of people out there that are going to keep FOMOing deep into these options, right? And they're going to keep option trading and option trading and option trading, and then they're going to get over leveraged, and then they're going to have the rug yanked out from underneath them, and they're going to lose all their profit. Oh, that was a nice candle. One second. I think the dog wants to go outside. I don't know if she wants to go outside or I don't know if she's got to eat. What's up, baby? You hungry? Fuck. What are we gonna do here? We can trade sideways and after hours too. It appears as if I have. Well, actually, I don't know because you're talking about selling five contracts at BBIG. It appears as if I have a higher risk tolerance than you do. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm just saying it. I think I do. Because when it dips like that, like, all right, so let's zoom out here for a second. I bought an option in here, and then I bought more in here. Okay. So if that tells you anything, it's telling you that I'm doubling down with no regard. If I don't know if that is a good illustration or not. And about 70, yeah, see, I'll take out my original investment. And then once I get to a level where I'm like, okay, this bitch is it's gonna tip, then I'll either start scaling or I'll just rip the whole. I'll just pull the whole thing. Sometimes I'll leave like a lottery one in. Like I'll just be like, hey, you know what? If this thing just turns around, like it's a free play. I might as well just like, let it do its thing. But yeah, 70%. That's impressive. I don't have. Yeah, I risk a little bit more than that. I mean, it hurts. Losing hurts. Like it physically drains you. But well, if you build yourself a bigger portfolio doing what you're doing, then it might be better for you to keep doing what like don't fix something that's not broken. Basically, it just goes back to that old saying, just don't fix something that's not broken. If it got you to where it's at to a bigger portfolio, well then all right. So let me just teach you something. Like this is basic stuff. Finance is about doubles. Okay, like money is about doubling. Okay, take $100, double it. That's 200. Double that, 400. Take double that, 800. Double that, 16. Double that, 32. Double that, 64. You just double, and like it's all about finding those double ups. If that makes sense. That's the real trick, is finding those double ups. But all life is about yeah, it's just about double ups. Let me let her outside now. 1 second. Oh, you wanted me to stop working? Is that right? Is that right? You want me to stop working? Oh. She just wants me to stop and play with her. All right, so that 48 is coming down, and it looks like the 13 might want to come up. There you go. Honestly, a rip in the SPY would double me up. No, maybe probably not. It would probably give me like, I'd probably add like a good percentage though. If we just like shot, I mean, like I'd make a fair amount of money. I have a lot of calls out, just on a hunch. Um, I think GME is much more than a triple up. Especially if you're leveraging like I am. I have so many fucking calls on it, dude. It's like the amount of options that I have on GameStop are like I can guarantee you the average person does not have. Do you want to go outside though? 1 second. Let's go outside then. Come on. Come on. Outside. Hi, Mr. Lucky. I'm gonna go up on the spy because that'd be lit. Let's go. I agree with you. I have a lot of money on spy going up. Almost overnight. If not, maybe next week. I think it's gonna be like a because they're gonna. I think that they're gonna have to raise the spy in order to cover, and then I think that we might have. Then I think we might have a dip. Go, 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 go! You motherfucker, go! Come on, go, go, go! I know. I know. Well, honestly, they've been switching it up. Like, well, I mean, like today it was like running basically right, like almost like a second later than spy was. So you could theoretically just look at the spy percentage, but the spy was just ping ponging all fucking day today. Also, look at this. We are clearing the MACD on SPY, and we were getting a 1348 cross. Go, 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 go. Turn up. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. I hope that this is just coming down a little bit because the 13's crossing the 48. Okay, 13's to the 48. Up, please. SPY goes up, GameStop goes up. Oh, I shouldn't, because I tick down, that might tick down again. We'll see. Maybe not. Oh, we have 30,100 on Bitcoin. Should help SPY a little bit. What's VIX at? Our UVXY is down after hours, so that's good. TLT slightly. Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. Qs are up after hours. IWM's up after hours. I mean, dude, play however you feel like it. I can't really comment much on that. Non-meme names. I like them. 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 Not financial advice at all. I like them. I like them. At these prices, I like AMD. I mean, like, there's so many. Oh, there you go. One second, I gotta get a dog that I just put outside. Now that's so if you're mad about market manipulation, you can make a lot of money or lose a lot of money really quick on bullshit that happens in the OTC market. It's even less regulated than this market. Oh, you fucker, go. What about this one? Wait, where is it? What is it? WONDF. It's an ETF for decentralized finance crypto. Very, very speculative. Could be very, very rewarding or could burn you. But Mr. Wonderful, he knows how to make money. Oh, shit. I'm going to see a little bit of push here, yeah. Important to get over that pivot. Well, really, it's important to get over that 200 in all reality. Wouldn't be surprised if it came down here and gap filled that shit. Just because there really wasn't much volume there. I mean, my exposure to ATR is through options, but my exposure to most things, like besides like most of the like I don't know, besides these ones, right? Most of my exposure is through options. It's cheaper, and I can make more money on them. I mean, you trade how you want, but I'm just, I guess I'm explaining a little, like the reason why I trade, why I trade the way I do. It's just like, see these tops right here? Bang, bang. It lines up. Yeah. Top there, top there, top there, top there, top there. See, do any volume anywhere else? Right through the bottoms of those. Top there, top there. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. I notice that a lot. Like that happens a lot right after like engulfing candles. Like it'll be like the one before or one or like one after. Like I pick that up a lot on engulfing candles. No. No. If this runs overnight, I would have turned $25 into a couple thousand probably. Overnight. I don't want to do that. Or no, that's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea. I already do that by myself, right? I'm already trying to make. No, I know. Not challenges, because then it's like I'm like trying to give it makes it more of like I just want to make sure I don't do anything illegal. That's it. I just want to make sure I'm not doing anything illegal. That's what it comes down to. Dude, you've never played options before in your life? I could take $100 just using leveraged ETFs, I bet, and probably make $1,000 faster than you. No, and I'm not even talking about an individual name on like a scalp or something like in the tops. Like I'm not talking about anything like that. I don't want to do that. No. No. Well, no, because then I would go over to tops, right? And I'd find one of these penny things, like look at the volume and look like, okay. And I would just sink like, I don't know, a couple bucks on each one, right? And that's how I would try to like play. I'm definitely not doing that. Absolutely not. I'm like, no, it sounds way too doing challenges on my site or on my platform. No, that just sounds like a terrible idea. That like the challenge, like when people start talking about challenges and stuff, I think about kids eating Tide Pods. Real talk. Like, that's what I think about. Like, I think about, like, people doing dumb shit like that. Like, no, I'm just gonna go about trying to make money myself, and I hope that you go about making money yourself, and like we can talk about it all we want, right? But I don't want to have a challenge. Like that's, no. Like I seriously think about like kids eating Tide Pods. So, uh, no, I know what you mean. Like I get it, but not right now is crunch time. I'm not fucking around. Like if you want to fuck around after MOASS, if MOASS were to occur, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm unsure if it's going to happen. Blah. If you want to fuck around after we have an insane amount of money to fuck around with, let's do it. I'm down. But right now, in my opinion, is crunch time, and I'm not going to go ahead and get myself sidetracked. I don't even know what you mean by cotton candy in the attic. I'd have you buzzed, dude. If AMC or GameStop hit, let's say AMC hit $40 tomorrow. How do I say this nicely? If AMC hit $40 tomorrow, soon would be an afterthought. If it hit $30, it would be an afterthought. If it hit $20, I'd probably be about like 9/10 of the way there. Oh, yeah, no. Like, if GME hit 150, I'd probably roast your challenge. No, dude, no, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. My dad's here for my birthday, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hop off. We'll chat about that tomorrow. Yeah, I'll catch y'all later. You guys have a good one. Please like and sub if you haven't already. Appreciate it. And let's hope that Spy rips. All right, catches.